Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work?
Quite the luck you have there, Camilos. Getting that unlocked randomly, first try. Alright, ads are almost over. Hello, Phosphorus. How's YouTube? And how's the new laptop? I hope the laptop's well. Morning all. Ads have finished, yay. And Ed, why doesn't it work? Why not? What's broken? What did you do? I'm just gonna get this recording started here after I update this undertext. So. Items and inventory. As you'll notice, I've also updated the font here. Hopefully it's a bit better. Alright. So, today, continuing with item and inventory stuff. This is going to be the interesting part. Is what do we do with serums to break them out? Because obviously with there's that word again. I hate it. I need to stop saying ah. New laptop's good. Very nice. The drones, shields, and radars are obviously fairly self-explanatory. The drones can be offensive or defensive. The shields, defensive. The drones can also heal as well. Radars would be detection devices. Also have passive. G'day, Bucky. How are you? But then when you get down to the bioengineering serums, I don't know what to call them to break them out to different things. You've got the offensive ones, the defensive ones. Maybe I don't break them out. No, I'll break them out. Because obviously with offensive, it's going to provide you with some sort of attack or ability. But that ability can be based on what part of the body you use it on. Same with the defensive, depends on what part of the body you use it on. If you use it on the legs, then it could be something that helps you with knockback resistance, or something that helps with evasion, stuff like that. If it's on the arms, then it's something that helps with blocking or deflection, stuff like that. Or just overall damage reduction type thing. Detection down here, similar to radars for AI devices. One thing I was thinking was having a shader effect with radars and detection, where if you have a radar or night vision mode or something, that radar will, when you're in a dark area, give you a night vision view. Like, it'll have a shader that does night vision. We can do something similar down here, but instead of night vision, it'll do like an echolocation, where you'll be able to see outlines of enemies hiding somewhere, or detect things around a corner and such. Passives, fairly self-explanatory. New repair kits allows the player to repair AI devices. Bio boosters recharges the player's bioengineered skills. Health kits, batteries, AI devices. We need something comparable. Because these two are the same. One for AI devices, one for bioengineered skills. They're the same. But this provides a disadvantage to AI devices the bioengineered side doesn't have. I could balance it by having bioengineered take more become more damage, more vulnerable to damage. So the health kits are more important to them than to the players using AI devices and such. I like that idea. I like that idea. We'll just go into here and quickly note that down so I don't forget it in the future. Disadvantage of being more vulnerable to damage. These devices need to be repaired. Otherwise, they start to malfunction. There we go. Glad you support your own ideas. Thank you, gamer. Someone has to support my ideas. It may as well be me, right? If not me, then who? What's next? Yeah, so I can start jotting these out. Offensive drones. Target the specified enemy or a random target if no enemy is targeted. Players can have these set to aggressive, so they attack while the player is not in combat. So we can do that. We can do that. That'll work. The grind. Exactly, Perilous. Exactly. It's a perilous grind. After this, we're going to be hopefully finishing off the UI for Traffic Jam game. First ever octuple A game. Defensive drones provide shields or provide shields and damage reduction for incoming attacks. These can be powered down while not in combat to save battery, but take time to come back to full strength when turned back on. Question is, how am I going to allow them to do that? I could just have no, that wouldn't work. Its controls already doesn't have any buttons left. Want to be able to swap cams by the end of the day, and stretch goal is game accurate skies on each node seen. Fair enough. Good goals for the day. Very good goals for the day, Perilous. G'day, Smoke. How's it been? How's life been treating you? How's your game? Entire cost to the firing function. Hello, friend. What do you mean by tying a cost to the firing function? Game hasn't gotten anywhere since last time. Why not? Life. If it's life, I completely understand. Colt indeed. I mean, sorry, FFS indeed. I wrote too quick and had the drones doing offensive. I see now shields and just in general. Yeah, more difficult. What buttons do I have left? Those 4 are taken up. Those 4 are taken up. You know what I've realized I haven't put in yet? L1,
I really
LT.
wanted to try to get first today, but I was too slow. So now I have to pay for TTS, not like this.
Yep, that's correct. That's correct. You've got to pay for TTS now. That's what happens if you're not first. If you're not first, you pay. That's how it goes. Life
Sammy,
indeed.
that
Work
sounds like
and
skill
anime.
issue.
Sounds like a skill issue. It is. It's very much a skill issue for Rookie. Also, I get a delivery today of very sour things, very spicy things. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm looking forward to the 27th. Gonna be so good. Where is my other delivery?
Cheer 50 you could get free TTS and pay anyway, you know, for the fun of it.
That's true. That's true. That's what Gamer does. It's free TTS and they just throws bits and pays for it anyway. You know what though? It's okay if I don't get free TTS. I get TTS of all when Hypnotic reads my message out loud. You're right. I should stop reading your message out loud. Why am I giving you free TTS when I could be getting you to like use channel rewards and bits to get TTS? I'll have a that's what I can do. That's what I can do. 10 bits and I read your message. Otherwise, nope, not reading your message. Not reading your message out loud. I'll read it in my head and you can deal with it.
But can you force him to read? Hypnotic likes pierogi and eats them every day. He confirmed that because he's reading it.
Read this one, please. There you go. Thank you, gamer, for proving my point. 10 bits and I read that message. Was that a... What was that noise? Was that a g'day but for Van? G'day, Van. Again, I don't think I've ever had a pierogi. Skill action 1 to 4. So looking at this. Dusty. Been a while since I picked this up. So we've got L3 and R3 are done. Memorable PlayStation 1 game. Road Rash. I think that was PlayStation 1. Or am I thinking of like the Sega version of Road Rash? I might be thinking of the Sega version of Road Rash. Crash Bandicoot.
Also,
Crash Bandicoot.
YouTube, remember to spam eat a pierogi in comments and smash that pierogi button.
So we've got L3 and R3. We've got left trigger, right trigger, L1, R1. We've got the D-pad assigned. Menu option. With pause menu. So we got those four. There's no buttons left. Crash Bandicoot's a good one? It is. Crash Bandicoot was so much fun. I still remember the giant koala that threw magma boulders at you. Oh, that thing was a nightmare. Go the way out playing for controls. No, I'm trying to think. looking at the items and stuff, and I was thinking about having...
Hypnotic, are you a pierogi?
No, I am not a pierogi. I'm a pierogi. Mutant League Hockey. That game was a blast. Yep. You don't have it, man. You don't have it. It's only for the person that claims free TTS. You got to be here at the start of the stream to get it. You're not here at the start of the stream, you don't get it. And pierogi, you're forgetting about our new character. I think I also added this. Characters. Apparently not. Apparently not. Well, bye-bye. You're banned. Oh, now I'll never know what people on Twitch are saying if their message is too long. I assume your Twitch is the same name, so we'll go find it. It is the same name. Hypnotic_games. I'm pretty sure I set it up. You know what? I didn't set it up. That's something I'll have to correct after this. What I can do... This can be a setting in the device.
Amiable folio, your teeth are so yellow, even the sun is jealous.
Snap. That's what bots get. So this can be powered down while not in combat to save battery. I wonder if I just make that a setting inside their equipment menu. So when they're in their equipment menu, they can toggle if they want shields to be on all the time, or if they want to save battery and have them come down when they're not in combat. What kind of game is this planned for, Hypno? It is my next game. It's an action RPG.
Toggle this.
So it's a future dystopian game where criminals have taken advantage of like bioengineering their bodies and whatnot to make them stronger.
Geo 51, the bot got burned so bad you would think this was hell.
It is when you're around, isn't it? So they're stronger, they have abilities like minor superpower type stuff. So the government is using AI enhanced devices that attach to a special exosuit to combat them. You as the player can use bioengineering and go that route, use AI devices and go that route, or combine the two and try to do something that way. It's going to have the combined look of future dystopian Cyberpunk 2077 with the war-torn
At Nightbot, you're the
design.
reason divorce rates are so G.
With the war-torn dystopian look of Disco Elysium. Are you making a hack and slash? No, it's not going to be a hack and slash. It's an action RPG. Like, I guess you could call it a hack and slash if you look at something like Diablo and Paths of Exile type thing. I know it's not, but if you get enough enemies in the area, then you can smash like 50 of it. It's like, when I think of hack and slash, I think more of... What was that one that came out recently? Going top down view or no? Yes. Yep. Top down view, just still there. You're still working on that car game too, though? Correct, Phosphorus. I spend the first hour of my stream planning the next game, and then I go on to working on the current game for like 5 hours or so. And then we move on to Godot overlay work, and then, yeah, go from there. So it'll be a top-down perspective, like Disco Elysium, Paths of Exile, Diablo type stuff, where the camera just pans around. I haven't gotten that far yet, Van. Haven't gotten that far yet. I'll probably, I'll do some prototyping and decide if I'm going to go with isometrics or 3D terrain building. I know my characters and such will be 3D, so I'll probably do 3D terrain building. I know I think I can have 3D isometric stuff, but yeah, it's just easier to do like 3D terrain building. This will be a setting in the turning off side combat will be a toggle in the equipment menu. And by default, I'll have that turned off, so they will always be active. The last thing I want is for it to not work outside of combat and then have people go, why the hell is it not working? That whole thing. Shields. And so probably just put those there. Defensive drones for shields, blah, blah, blah. Put attacks on them for entering combat at all. I could. Completely off topic, I'm very surprised that Blizzard has not sued PoE creators and Marvel rival creators right now. Why? Why are you surprised by that? Radars. Copyright infringement. There's no copyright infringement there. The best they could do is what Nintendo does and file a patent now and then sue every game that has ever had that sort of look. But Blizzard would get railed in the court systems for trying that. Guarantee it. Need to detect enemies and ping them on the minimap. Detects enemies. Depending on the radar, it will ping them on the minimap. Sure, they can't. Depending on the radar, it will ping them on the minimap. Or provide a night vision or provide a visual overlay such as night vision or echolocation. People sue others for much less. Yeah, people sue others for much less, but 99% of the time they don't work. And those are called slap suits, which are just designed to hold up anything that the other person's trying to do. And when it gets proven that it's a slap suit, the judges rip into the other side and usually force them to pay the legal fees of the other team. They haven't infringed on Diablo at all, but they've done something, yeah, not without a patent. But that's the thing, like Nintendo didn't have the patents that they were suing Power World with until after Power World was released and making a ton of money. Then they filed the patents and got them approved and then sued. From what I know, from the dates I've seen on the patents that they're suing them for. It's like, how? Completely copied their UI is not infringement. That... Okay, let's bring it up here. Let's bring it up here. That's going to be a tiny image. I want a bigger image. Give me a bigger image. So this here. Nothing in here can be sued for. They have an equipment system. Many games have equipment displayed like this. Many games have mana potions as blue and health potions as red. Many games have an inventory system that has limited slots. Many games use these spheres to display health. Like... It's not a finishing UI. Like, isn't Paths of Exile in alpha or beta? Yeah, they're going through beta stuff. Open beta ending soon. Oh, that's the previous. I should probably also do Paths of Exile 2 UI. That's Paths of Exile's 2 UI. Which Paths of Exile 2 UI looks very much the same as Paths of Exile 1 UI. Paths of Exile 2. Where is it? So it's in early access at the moment. Yeah, so it's recently early access. Code Mentor doesn't look like your finishing UI. Oh, this doesn't look like the finishing UI to me. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. That's the thing, like... If Blizzard was going to sue... Like, if there was any claim that Blizzard was able to sue Paths of... Like, the creators of Paths of Exile for this, then every war game can be sued by whoever created a war game. It's like, oh, they're using a first-person perspective where you can see the gun, and it shows the bullet count in the bottom left. It's like, no, it's not happening. When do we get game development drops on Twitch? Interesting. I want asset packs for watching game dev. That's actually pretty smart. That sounds like something that's... I wonder if a Humble Bundle... I wonder if Humble Bundle would be into that. That's smart. Already behind schedule. I didn't think about needing UI to move the camera, or to change camera scenes. Let me read that. Already behind schedule. I didn't think about needing UI to change camera scenes. That's still... Yep, that still tripped me up. I don't know where the typo is. To move node. Right. Cool. I'm with you. Passives. Increase evasion. Heal over time. Movement speed. Etc. There's other stuff that I can put in there. I don't need to list it all out. Offensive. Provides different offensive skills depending on the body part the serum is used on. A serum providing a fire-based skill could have fire thrown from the hands, an AoE stomp on the ground, or a fire-based special for the torso. There we go. That sort of thing is what I'm thinking for bioengineering serums. So the two play styles are completely different. In AI devices, it's a lot more simplified. You know what you're getting based on what the item is. Bioengineering, it's a lot more complicated, but can be a lot more powerful, potentially. Guys, I'm going to donate 1 bit. Fair enough. Fair enough. 1 bit is all it needs. Now the question is, okay, so the bit was 1. Thank you for the bit, Barty. I was going to ask if the bit was going to be a 1 or a 0. Apparently it's a 1. Funny IT humor. This guy's making networking jokes. I know, right? I also gifted a bit, but it was a 0. Dang. That's right, Wonderland. We need plenty of bits to make these games. So, the more bits you send through, the more bits go into the game, the larger the game becomes. We don't want too many bits though, because the last thing we want to end up with is a 4 terabyte game. Okay? So be careful. Be careful with your bits. Doodles party. Thank you for the bit. It's much appreciated. Defensive is what we're up to. Jeez, what am I, Bender? Bits. Now what's funny about that, Wonderland? Those bits are actually 4 bytes. So you think you've sent through bits, but you've actually sent through bytes. How do I donate 1 bit? Can't figure it out. It depends on what type of bit you're talking about. You either type a 1 or a 0, or I think you can just type cheer 1. If you're talking about actual Twitch bits, just type cheer 1. And you can do that with any number, and it will cheer that many bits. It's got to be a single thing if you want it to be an actual bit. But you did just send through, what, 5 bytes and 1 bit? Say like that. Thank you for the bit, Wonderland. Much appreciated. Damn it. So, defensive serums. Same as offensive, but provides defensive skills. These can be... Oh, that's what it can be. Too many bytes, not enough bits. I just actually thought of something. Drones which provide shields and damage reduction. Drones that ensnare or paralyze enemies. Yes. These can be to ensnare enemies with vines or rock from the ground. Or paralyze with a toxin, etc. Stuff like that. Actually, skills could ensnare. Blah, blah, blah. Defensive skills will have and the thing about these abilities as well is they can be psychic in nature to immobilize. Or otherwise immobilize. How the hell do you spell immobilize? There it is. Enemies.
These nuts.
These nuts. I don't think I drew you with nuts, did I? Pretty sure I drew you with a tablet. Which, now that I'm looking at this tablet, I need to correct it. There we go. It's odd. Oh, hello, Voxel. You know, I'm watching you at the moment, Voxel. See? So the defensive skills will provide damage, resistance. I think. No, they need to be something like shields and such. Will provide shields using the specified type. Fire. Psychic. That's how you suppose. I am terrible at spelling words. Fire, psychic, stone, etc. That sort of stuff. Detection. General detection pings locations of enemies in the area on the minimap. Some detections will be special, will provide special shader effects to visualize echolocation or thermal vision. Passives. Heal over time. Evasion. Increase. Block increase, etc. Damage increase, all this kind of stuff. This is, I assume, your game design document. We have our general game design document here, which is a high level of everything. I think I got rid of theme interpretation. Now I can reload that. So it's a high level of everything, this document here. So it goes through at a high level all the basics of everything. Then we've got this document, which is our gameplay and mechanics, it goes into detail about what each mechanic is, what the item types are, what the interaction types are, how the interaction manager will handle the player interacting with different things, how the inventory manager will handle inventory being added to containers, added to inventory, transferred between the two, dropped on the ground, all that sort of stuff. How the quest system will manage the different quest types, notify when a quest is completed, update the mini map or the map in general for where you need to go to hand in a quest, all that sort of stuff. So it's going to be a lot, like, fleshed out a lot. I do, however, there was 2 things I needed to add to this. Skills. That's a big part. What the skills are and such. Like a complete noob looking at this. Van, this is the easy part. I've never done this level of documentation for a game before. So the reason I'm getting this documented first is because when I finish the current game, I'm going to do some game jams to determine if I'm going to continue using Godot or if I'm going to use a different game engine moving forward. And then I will have this document by that time completely filled out. So I can start building this inventory management and the quest system and the dialogue system and the NPC controllers and the player movement and all that sort of stuff. I can prototype all of that without needing audio or 3D models or anything like that. I can just prototype it with basic geometry shapes. And then while I'm doing that, I can continue planning out what I need in terms of 3D modeling, what I need for animations, what shape keys I need, what props I need, how I need the buildings to look, what aesthetic I'm going for, the style I'm looking for and such, as well as what the UI and UX looks like, as well as what the storyline is. I can build all that out while I'm prototyping. And then once I'm done with the prototype, I can take all of this. I can hopefully get funding by the end of next year to continue building it. And that'll be a grant through Vic Screen. The fact you need to draw a UI before you want to prototype one of your controls. No, you don't. Why would you need to draw a UI before prototyping one of your controls? What? Consumables, we've documented those out. AI devices require repair kits. That's a disadvantage to AI devices. To counterbalance that for the bioengineering side of things, bioengineering, you are more vulnerable to damage. So you're going to be using more health kits as someone that's bioengineered. I've not seen documentation at the project level before, not relating to IT infrastructure. Fair enough. Neither have I. Neither have I. This is me doing what I think I should have done. Because it provides this type of information. So the inventory controller handles inventory interactions of the character or container, speaks with the character equipment manager, for character to equip and unequip items. So this here is you right click on an item in an inventory, it brings up its menu. All of that sort of stuff is controlled by this. If you move it to a different slot in the inventory UI, that's controlled by this. If you drag it to a different inventory or drop it on the ground or something like that, it goes into this, and this inventory manager handles those two inventory controllers talking to each other. Good night, Bura. How are you? I hope you had a good day. I hope you have an even better sleep, because, you know, sleep is very important. And then the equipment manager just determines if an item can be assigned to a slot. If you unequip an item, sending it back to inventory, stuff like that. Because otherwise, you run in and you start building stuff. And then, as Cavino has found out, you refactor 7 times. I don't want to do the same work twice, so I can set up the method viewport control, because it isn't a button, it is a UI element. But my vision isn't on paper, so I think it's funny I'm already behind schedule. Sorry, I'm quick. Oh no, that's all right, Pero. See, you're talking about that, and I'm going with this, and other people. So I will get confused with what people say in chat, because I will try to connect what someone in chat is saying to what I'm doing or what someone else in chat has said. So if someone posts a message about what they're doing, and we haven't talked about what they're doing for a while, it's not going to click, and I'm going to get confused. There's a lot that I have to keep track of, and my brain cannot keep up. I'm just shooting off the hip myself. Yeah, exactly. My brain struggles to keep up. So, I think we're at the 1 hour mark. We're probably going to have ads coming in a second. So, tomorrow, we will continue. We'll get this stuff documented out tomorrow in tomorrow's first hour of the stream. They're going to be the logic centers of everything inventory management and controlling wise. And then after that, we can go onto the quest system and dialogue manager and stuff, but that's going to be probably not tomorrow's planning session. That's probably going to take an hour tomorrow. Our stream is not ending, Bura. So the first hour of my stream, I do this planning, and I record this hour. And then I upload this hour to YouTube as a standalone video in a playlist, so people can see the planning and how I've approached the planning for my next game without needing to watch the whole stream and stuff like that. So yeah, for the recording, we'll call it here, and we'll go on to working on our current game. So for anyone that's watching this on YouTube, I will see you in the next recording I put up. Toodles. Alright, now that that recording has stopped, it's time for us to go on to this. Finishing UI? No. That'll be fun. It will be fun. It'll be very fun. I'm gonna grab some warm water during this ad break too, so. It will BRB for me to get waters. See you soon. Did you hear that? He's back! Oh my god! How are we? Are your ads enjoyable? Oh, your ads have just started. God damn it. Ah, I wish YouTube was better with ads. Oh, sorry, not YouTube, Twitch. I don't even have ads on YouTube. Okay. You know what? Menui. All right. So, anyone had any disgusting foods recently? Apart from anchovies and olives? Because they taste bad. I said it. You heard me. Ads are almost over. Welcome back from ads, y'all. I'd love to get into an argument about olives just for the sake of arguing, but honestly, they're just meh. Like, they're just overpowering. Like, when I have a pizza with olives on it, the only thing I can taste is the olives. So get out of here. And I think the worst thing, which one is it? Is it margarita or daiquiris that have salt on the rim? So, this here, I absolutely hate people that create salt the rim of a margarita using regular table salt. Regular table salt is disgusting. Use a proper goddamn salt. Solution, don't have pizza with olives. Exactly. Exactly. Even better solution, Bucky. Replace the olives with pineapple. I'm waiting for the messages. Are people very angrily typing messages? Or I will not take the bait on this one. I've noticed that the viewer count has gone down by about 6. Like, to me, like, the best pizza to me is a barbecue chicken pizza with mushroom, red onion, and pineapple. Maybe some capsicum. Or as Americans know it, bell pepper. But that pizza is delicious. Pineapple on pizza is a cardinal sin. Cardinals shouldn't be sinning anyway. A cardinal sin should not exist. No, pineapple on pizza is amazing. It is amazing. Bell pepper, feta, chicken, avocado. That's good. That's good. So I was checking out your each game corrupted goblins, and there's a potential typo. Don't know if you're aware if it's intentional. If you clean the bowls in the mess hall, then talk to Kronos, he says, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a typo. Onion managed to escape. Yeah, that's typo. It's typo. I'm not a fan of pineapple to start, unless it's... right, I'll read the rest of the sentence. I'm not a fan of pineapple to start, unless it's sex on a beach. Unless it's in a sex on the beach, yeah. What about a... also W pizza. Win pizza, yep. Pineapple is winning on pizza. That is correct, Phosphorus. See, YouTube's on my side. But there's also... it's a drink, man. I'm not trying to give unallowed chat. I know it's a drink. I know it's a drink. I read a couple words ahead, and I was like, where is this sentence going? And then I finished reading it, and I was like, oh, you're talking about the drink Sex on the Beach. All right. That makes sense. Bucky, get out of there, all right? Get back to your Twitch chat. Stop it. Stop messing around. Yep, no pineapple for me. You're all wrong. You're all wrong. This is just how wrong you are, all right? This is just how wrong you are. That's how wrong you are. Didn't I? Well. Fine then. Fine then. There you go. Suck it, Van. Suck it. Look at that. You're wrong, Van. There's nothing wrong with that spelling of pineapple. Just got a Harry Potter jump scare in my office. I can't believe I never noticed this. There's a spectacled woman face on a calendar advert hanging above my desk. And at a quick glance, she looks like Daniel Radcliffe. Is this X or something? No. Nah, this is Blue Sky. I'm just having some fun. Yeah, Blue Sky's good. Blue Sky's a great place for posting fun. This one, I need to go into layout. Van 1, Hypno 0. Lies. Lies, Bucky, there was no checkmate. Is Blue Sky like a Twitter alt? Blue Sky is what Twitter was before Twitter became the bonfire garbage heap that it is. Pineapple's not a terrible choice. Is it something I should do? Switch to Blue Sky? Yes, you should switch to Blue Sky. Yep. Switch to Blue Sky, get put into get a starter pack or something. So I'm a part of a starter pack that Alley Cat set up for people in the indie game dev team on Twitch. And that immediately blew up the number of followers I had. This here, I need to shuffle this. Starter pack, is that paid? I don't know. I do not know. I just know that I got put onto it. And then as soon as I was put onto it, like every day, there's like another 10 people following me. That's pretty good. It's very helpful. It's very nice. I didn't even know that the starter pack was a whole thing until Adagon mentioned it to me. I was like, well, that sounds very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. What was it doing? That's right, I'm moving apply over to the other side. I need to bump you. I reckon have apply over there, or should I put a? I think I should put apply above here. Oh, what do I have under main menu? $60. Ah, that's right. They're in a menu container. That's right. Wait, that makes sense. They're in a H box or a V box. And they have the... minimum Y of 60. There we are. What's this thing's position? 620. But I probably want that to be down more here. So if I make it 740, oop. Not 7,400, 740. Oops. And you are 120 on the right. There we go. Accesses unique names, thank you very much. Oh, that's right. Did I? I don't think I claimed my Humble Bundle this month. What was it? No, I haven't. That's all right. I remember looking through them and wondering what I would get. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk looks interesting. It's very... very anime, cartoonish look to it. Very bright. Then Old World is like a Civ type game. That's right. On Saturday, the stream will be a bit different on Saturday. We will be playing a game. So, the way the stream will work on Saturday is the first hour we'll still be planning, but instead of going into game dev on Traffic Jam straight away, we'll do 2 hours of the Godot overlay work, and then, or maybe we'll do an extra hour of planning for the game, maybe. Don't know. We'll see what happens. And then after that first 3 hours, we'll be joining Code Wonderland and some others to play Dale and Dawson, which looks like an amazing game, to be honest. And then after we've played this, we'll go on to our game deving and such. That'll be Saturday's plan. I think there's already a lot going on that Blue Sky post. this stuff. Fair enough. Also, I started watching a video yesterday about Godot's physics system and how it's slow and why people use Jolt. And I was thinking to myself, is it only slow when you have thousands of things on the end? Like going at once, doing physics simulations? Because the example video they had was like hundreds or thousands of balls just in a V, just appearing and doing their collisions and such. My plan for Saturday is undetermined, but I have the whole weekend off. Fair enough. Very nice. It's good to have a weekend off. Nodes call too many resources. Yeah, but so it's only ref counted data structures. So it's only if you have like thousands of things doing physics interactions at the same time. Is that right? If you're out on nodes, you're gonna run into problems. Yeah. But if you... But if you don't have... If you're just making a regular game, like, you could make a game like Diablo in Godot without any sort of impact to performance, because you don't have thousands of things doing physics collisions at once. So it's, yeah. They explain like how array operations are not as optimized as they can be or something. To my understanding, that's one of the biggest things Jolt does to optimize physics alongside their processes. Yeah, so because every time I hear people going on about it, being like, oh, the physics in Godot sucks. It's like, are you going to make a game that hits that limitation? If you're building a game by yourself, I don't think you are. It's noticeable to a physics game. Well, again, that would depend on the physics game. Like Plinko, that could be a physics game where it's like drop something in and just let gravity take over. Because yeah, I've only ever seen it when there's hundreds or thousands of things on screen colliding at once. Probably the coder's fault for failing to optimize if their game is a physics game. I didn't use built-in gravity. A game where you make lots of clones doing lots of collisions all at once. We'll notice it in Godot. But yeah, like, not every dev's making those, and the people that complain about it aren't making that type of stuff either that I've seen. I wrote a gravity body, or gravity. Instead I just performed gravity on every rigid body because I knew there would be processing limits. True. But yeah, it's... I didn't get it. Because when I saw it, I thought, maybe I don't use Godot for my next game. But then I looked into it a bit, and I thought, I can still use Godot easily, because at most I'm going to have 20, 30 characters on screen in my game at once doing combat. I'm not going to hit any kind of physics limitation. That's how the test was probably done. Oh yeah, that is how the test was done. They had a V, and they just had balls spawning in and dropping into the bottom of that V. And eventually it got to a point where Godot just like plummeted. On modern PCs, you could probably use all nodes and not notice. Yeah, exactly. I suspect I haven't gotten that big yet on any of my projects, but based on what I'm tracking so far. But yeah, it was just something I thought of and was looking at last night and thought, I don't think that's going to impact me. Export var. Oh my god. It's interesting. People kicking up commotion about stuff. That's all. The thing is, they have a Vampire Survivor clone. Doing just fine. Yeah, exactly. But is that written just using Godot? Or did they use Jolt for the physics side of things of that? Or did they do their own changes to physics in the engine to improve it? I've had 16 planets orbiting without noticing load, just with built-in gravity function calling down a 2-array iteration. Yeah. There's... Whenever people complain about performance issues in game engines, like, but if you do like thousands of things, you have a performance issue. You can say that with any game engine. If you have thousands of things that you badly programmed, you're gonna have performance issues. It doesn't mean the game engine's physics suck. There's probably other factors. Definitely other factors. Definitely other factors. Am I saying Godot's physics is the best? No. No. Am I saying it's the most performant? No. Am I saying you should worry about it as an indie dev making just a regular game? Hell no. If anything, you should use it as an indicator of where to expand your skill sets. That's a very good point, Perilous. That's a very good point. So far, you've made a game and haven't noticed any physics-related limitations. I've noticed one, but I have a feeling that would be a limitation in any engine. And that's when I had like 3,600 lights running at the same time in the scene. I was like, I can't really bake those lights because everything's moving and whatnot. Like they're hitting many different things at different angles at all times and stuff like that. So at that point, I just decided, well, instead of doing lights, I'm just going to remove all the lights, and I'll give the textures that I want to light up a brighter color, and have them emit, give them an emission. Done. Do you need 3600 lights? No. I just did it stupidly, and then I saw that, and I went, well, that was not the right way to do it. I'm going to rework it, and when the car breaks, I'll just switch the material for this material that has a brighter color for the brake light, so it looks like the brake lights are lighting up. Done. Problem solved. I have to do space dust here shortly. That's going to be very performance hitting. I would imagine that's going to require you to think about things a bit more. I looked at the GPU particles. It would be an issue if it was, say, 10 items, but the performance issue is not on a small scale. Correct. Thinking about a texture with algorithmic UVs. What the hell is an algorithmic UV? Please explain this to me, Perilous. I know what a UV map is. That's as far as I've gotten. I would have thought doing something like space dust, you would use a shader, for example. That's what I would have thought. But I don't know what type of effect you're going for, so it'll kind of be a shader, right? Basically, the UVs change as a function over time. Interesting. Very, very interesting. One thing I need to spend a lot of time on is learning how to do shaders properly. I can do very basic shaders because I know in theory what it's doing. I just have not done much shader stuff. So I just need to practice it more and figure out. Just practice, basically. We have a mouse sensitivity. Figure if I peg it to white in the texture with a severe asymptote, I can make particles appear to be there while really just drawing dots on a texture. That's, yep. It's a good way to do it. Looking forward to the practice. I'm looking forward to the practice too, but I know I'm going to be annoyed while doing it. While I'm doing it, I'm going to be like, why are you not working? Do what I tell you. I'm thinking of setting up a wheel as well for birthday stream. Clicked something and my tabs are messed up. I'm trapped here. Yes. I'm thinking of setting something up like a wheel for my birthday stream. So it'll be every time chat does something, we spin the wheel and it'll land on either something good or bad for me. What other settings can I have? There's mouse sensitivity. I could do mouse invert. Wondering if I set up change settings like this. We have mouse, so we have like so. Then in here, where we change the mouse sensitivity, I can go, instead of setting it on here, I go change settings. So we do that. If settings mouse sensitivity equals value, settings, change settings, erase mouse sensitivity, else that. So we can do that, and then in here I can do go mouse sensitivity. Okay, I can't access it there at the moment. Do that. Then we can do our checks of if settings has mouse sensitivity. We can do that. So that way if someone goes in, they delete a value or something, we're not going to try and access something that doesn't exist and then break our settings. So down here, if that, else mouse sensitivity. Actually, and then down here I'll just do this anyway. We want to, I know it's not declared. Jesus Christ. Whatever. So we correct it if we need to. Down here we just set the value, so that way even if it's not corrected, or if it's corrected or whatever, we just get the value. Down here I don't need to worry about doing that. And we just go settings, merge, change settings, overwrite as true. So now I can go change settings equals that. Clear it out. Don't need it. And then we save that out. So we have our base settings, we have our change settings, any settings that have been changed when they hit apply, go through. And with that, they can change settings for mouse control, all that sort of stuff. Like mouse sensitivity, invert the mouse up and down, like the mouse Y. And then they can go to the audio tab and they can adjust the volume controls. And they can go to the graphics tab and they can adjust the graphics controls. And then they can hit apply and all of it applies. None of this pop up when they change to a different tab and go, no, you gotta save first. No, I don't. No, I don't, you bastards. So many games overlook that. It's annoying as shit. It's like, why? Why do I need to save now? Just let me save when I'm finished changing all my settings. It's quite frustrating. But, yeah. Or they hit and miss with what is saved. Nothing worse than when a setting doesn't take on the first try. That is odd. That is odd. I don't understand how that happens, but that's probably because it hasn't happened to me yet, and it will happen to me at some point. So, when that happens, I will all of a sudden understand exactly how it happens. Now settings works. So function apply enabled. Setting string. Apply disabled equals, well, actually not apply disabled. Apply button disabled equals settings, change setting. Metalocalypse has, like, Death Clock has some great songs. They're so funny. They are all hilarious. So, the song Mutilation on a Saturday Night. They're basically just singing about how they are terrible guests. They're going to show up at your house where you're having a party. They're going to drink on empty stomachs and throw up everywhere. They're going to break your door and your windows. They're going to destroy your carpet. They're going to just ruin your entire neighborhood. And then go home. That's all the song is. And they say stupid things like, and we refuse your coasters. But they sing it in such a metal tune and tone. It's great. Metalocalypse is one of my favorite cartoons ever from Adult Swim. What else can we have apart from mouse sensitivity? There's going to be... this is going to be anchored. Center top. You're going to push you down. So sit that there. Add another H-box container, which will be invert mouse Y. That's right. This will have a label, invert mouse label, That's correct. Children of a Container do get their size from that. These labels, I feel I need to give them minimum X. $200. No. Not a minimum X. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. God damn. So I don't want to have them. I don't want to have the labels and the scrolls separate, because then I've got to connect them up through indexes to make the label highlight when the control is selected and got focus, stuff like that. Oh yeah. Let's get our anomalies running, shall we? Anomalies are running. There is one thing that I saw with anomalies yesterday while we were playing games. The rotation was... it was applying anomalies to things that were no longer on screen. So we need to fix that. How can I... What if I actually...
Dumpling.
Grid container. Easy. I'm assuming Ed didn't say anything.
Dumpling.
No, he did say something. He said dumpling. Right. Cool. Cool. I was confused. I'm also... You gotta remember, Pierogi.
Hello, I am available for messages.
We do have the witch available as well.
Cricket gun.
Very nice. This grid container, I'm gonna have 2 columns. I forgot about the grid container. That's a grid container is a smart idea for this. Because now yeah, I haven't set up characters yet. That was my mistake. But basically you can use exclamation ed, exclamation announcer, exclamation demon, or exclamation witch. Where's the characters? A, you put a space in between the exclamation and the characters, so it's not going to detect it. B, as I said, I haven't set them up yet. I updated the messaging stuff yesterday and I didn't create the exclamation characters message. We will fix that at some point. Before I start talking, right. So there's just a delay. My bad. All of these. I get them do that. There we go. That'll work.
USA. USA. USA.
Correct. USA indeed. USA is indeed a country. Access is unique. That's what I want. There we go. Oh my god. Let me change this. Invert mouse Y. Toggled. Connect. Ads incoming. Your remote button is just holding down, comma. See, on my PC, it's meta dot. That brings up my emote picker. Look at all the emotes I have. The emote button is reversed to change language, is reserved to change language. Right. Interesting. That focus change, back to menu, change mouse setting. Now a function of this will be a bool go into here, set up a const invert mouse Y. Settings. How can I do this? Your autocorrect is OP. Mm-hmm. So I can access that. Jesus. I think for me, on my phone's keyboard, it's space. I can hold down space and slide, and it changes the phone's keyboard to a different language. Hello all. Hello. Yeehaw indeed. Actually, let me... Get here. Get here. There we go. Yeehaw indeed. Hello everyone. How are we? We're currently in an ad break. They will be over in about a minute.
Kovo no cult rated. They are a cult. Anti-cult. Anti-cult. Anti-cult.
Exactly, Ed. 100% right. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. Aussie mode. Right. So what we have here is the extremely rare Texan Cavino. There's only one in the world.
I'm here, Tricky.
Right there. Right there. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome from the ads. The ads are finished. We're doing UI stuff today. How'd your lava go, Cavino? Just Cavino. A cult. Jesus Christ, Cavino. Got stuff done-ish? Nice. Nice. Well, as the UI says, Gifted. Gifted is the word of the day. Can I finish the UI today? That was a little mean. Cavino been manipulating some cracks to try to widen them a bit. Yes, guys. How many times do we have to ask Cavino and Tricky to keep that out of the chat? Cavino rude to viewers again? Actually, now that everyone's here, we have a question for you. How many of you prefer pineapple on pizza over olives on pizza? Come on. Come on, let's start a riot. Pineapple's better than olives? Yep, exactly. Nightmare blunt rotation. Olives greater than pineapples? I'd rather say FFS is not a cult than eat either. Why, pierogi? Why? Choose pineapples? There we go. There we go. 3 people say pineapple is better. Everyone else has said something wrong. Paintball's being simulated on the server. and on the client for visuals. Importing entities from the paintball's two maps for the player weapon spawn. Interesting. Both are fine, correct? Gamer, pineapple, yep. Olives are yummy, of course. Tricky, being insane. Olives on pizza is the bomb. You're just wrong, North. I hate pizza in general. Fair enough, Pierogi. Fair enough. Especially those black ones without flavor. They have flavor. And it's overpowering. Oh my god. Vote Geek Pierogi. You know, now that I'm building my own Godot overlay, I can set up something where if you want to ban someone from the chat, you can throw 1,000 bits and it will ban them for 30 minutes. I could totally set that up. Comb the beard, sure thing. Oh, Christ. I need to get a better comb. Still Mom's credit card now. Alright. We can lose that, and we can lose the New Zealand accent as well. It's funny because the New Zealand accent and the Australian accent are the same thing. That's right, Jedham and Finn and Wardstone, you heard me.
Do you ever wonder what came first, the tuxedo or the tuxedo cat?
Neither. It came first. That came first. Jesus Christ, 72 at 93%. Let's see what we're like without it, shall we? $99 at 100%. Bam. Smashing it. Where's Bucky? Bucky was here earlier. Might have gone to bed, maybe. I don't know. Is the superior dish.
Tempura duck is the superior dish, except pierogi.
Fair enough. Fair enough. This early? Doubt it. I don't know. I don't know what time it is for Bucky. How do you know what time it is for Bucky, Tricky? What is this? Are you stalking? Who's Bucky? Oh, Cavino's getting jealous. Oh, anomaly. Jesus Christ. Your wife can have friends. You're all insane. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well... Can't do that. We're going to erase that. Else, bam. There a jacuzzi behind you? No, I'm in the jacuzzi. Okay? Look, let's float around. And I bob occasionally. It's very nice in here. This jacuzzi's very warm. What about French Cavino? Cavino chat slowly becoming more unhinged every day. I don't think that's possible, Pierogi. Soon gonna become Danny Vip 10 days. Oh no. It's all because of Tricky. How many times that quasi soap opera like psychology session have happened? I never do unhinged. I think you do. I think you do. I was AFK for 5 hours. I only pay attention when you take you. Oh, Jesus Christ. This chat is getting unhinged, isn't it? Oh, so very much unhinged. There's all your messages, Tricky. Direct quote from North Pole. I've never taken off my pants when watching your stream. What are you saying? Yeah, exactly, Cavino. For them to take off their pants, they have to first be wearing pants. Somebody's been posting a picture of milk every day for 386 days, waiting on Danny Dev Reddit and until Danny posts. God damn. That's commitment. I will say. Very, very commitment. I need ideas for a wheel, chat. Need ideas for a wheel. So for the birthday stream, we're going to have hot sauces ranging from 4,800 Scoville all the way up to 1.5 million Scoville. But then I also need a wheel that will spin whenever someone throws X amount of bids or whenever someone subs. We like spin a wheel and whatever the wheel lands on, I gotta do that. So we need ideas for the wheel. Chocolate pierogi challenge. I don't know where I'd get a chocolate pierogi. Or even what the chocolate pierogi challenge is. What else can we have in here? One of them could be adding toothpicks to your beard. and have a goal where you have to drench the whole mess in hairspray and style it. See, you were going good until the hairspray bit. You were going good, Perilous, until the hairspray bit. How about this? How about this? Olives are disgusting. So one of the things on there has to be that I'll eat an olive. I may vomit. Use Google Translate for translation. I definitely don't want the ma'am treatment. Olives suck, North Pole. Olives suck. You sound like the kind of person that would love to eat fermented herring. Sad that you don't like them. They don't taste good. They don't taste good. And I'm talking specifically about like the black olives that you get on pizza and stuff. Those things suck. A cocktail olive, that's fine. That's fine. But an olive, like the black olives, no. Burn them all. Burn them all. Like, you eat it, it's sweet, but after an hour, your throat's naked. What the hell is a Dutch raw herring? Like, raw herring would be fine. I'm talking about, what is it? This. Surströmming. Fermented herring. Fermented herring is bad. Very, very bad. Never heard of it? Do not open it indoors, because the entire building will reek of fermented fish forever. Does look past expiration date. It's herring that's just been fermented for ages. It's not off or anything. It's just fermented fish. Do not trust Scandinavians' taste in food. Fair enough. Galaretka.
What about Galaretka Drabayawa? Google it.
Yeah, I was just about to Google it, Ed. Get off my back, alright? Jesus Christ. This is what it's like having a project manager. Is that tuna jello? Is that tuna and vegetables in a jello? Chicken jello. Just as bad. It's funny, the bit about a PM. Yeah, that's what Ed is. Ed's my PM. I've got a demon to my right, so I'm stuck in between two types of hell. And then we've got a witch just past Ed. And we'll be adding a cult member to the other side of the witch. And the cult member will look Picture this. Picture this. The cult member will look like this, but the hood will come over and cover the top half of the face. Totally not Cavino. Eating olives in Spain or olive tapenade, I assume, in the south of France is amazing. You can't compare this with rotten fish. I mean, I can. I can compare it. Are we living in an emulation? No, we're living in a simulation. Sometimes eaten with vinegar. I'd name one disgusting Polish recipe, but if I actually get banned for it, fair enough. I was like, I'm very passionate about olives. It does not go that far though. I don't know. I think you just have money invested in olives, North Pole. You invested money in olives and chocolate, and that's how you made your money. That way you get money coming in from savory and sweet. You're just pulling it in. What other settings can we have for this? Just say it involves a certain organ that Twitch may not like. Fair enough. I'd say it's probably best to not say it, Pierogi. I feel like Ed is more of an emulation of a PM than a simulation of one. Maybe someone in the cult should take over the job of simulating Ed's character. That'd be funny. Like, what is going on? Oh, Godot, why you do this? Made the measure command. Yeah, his bot's not in here. I got enough bots in here. Okay, so we need settings. Yeah, Pierogi has free TTS today. Free Ed. It's the wrong command, Pierogi. So we have mouse sensitivity and inverting the Y. Inverting the
Godot
mouse Y.
Schmoddo.
Godot Schmoddo, exactly. Exactly. You know what I need to do? I broke something, that's for sure. Ah, yes. Of course. Of course. Save branches seen. What now? Fine. settings doesn't have invert mouse Y. Invert mouse Y equals false. Voila. Now what? In here, where are we? Settings UI. There we go. Path TTS turret. Sure thing. Let me just set
This
that
is
up
a
here.
cult.
This is a cult. Alright. Rot, you now have free TTS courtesy of Pierogi. So you can use exclamation ed, exclamation demon, exclamation witch, or exclamation announcer to use the TTS characters for free. Blender engine superiority. Let's jump in here. A layering thing that I gotta fix there. Okay. Oops. Okay, now we've got this. Set up focus on change. Settings UI. There we go. Huh. Okay. Why is that not working? If they don't type in the next 10 minutes, give it to V Ken Krosa. Sure thing. Alright, you have 10 minutes or to use free TTS before it reverts to someone else. Which, that'll just be unfortunate. Think of all the funny stuff you could do. What do you do when you finish streaming, Cavino? Like, you say that you keep working, but if you keep working, why don't you stream it? I assumed people went to bed. I mean, people usually do, but apparently Camino keeps going. Rotate if the one who got it didn't say anything. No sense of just having... But Pierogi, people do have access to it. People do have access to TTS. People have access to TTS. Just if you want to have access to it for free, you have to be here early. That's the whole point. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a free TTS redeem. I would just make it everyone has free TTS. You can use channel reward points for TTS messages if you don't want to. If you don't want to use bits, that's fine. That's fine. It's 12:30 for VCAN Cursor. Fair enough. Fair enough. TTS for 500 is free. It doesn't cost you money. Fair enough, Brogy. Get that sleep. Get that sleep. I do not expect to see you here tomorrow.
TTS_ed, call me TTS Man Van.
500 channel points is free. I can afford free. Exactly. Exactly. Yo, Kieran, how are you? How goes you? Yeah, so Van, the TTS channel redeem is just the announcer. If you want to use a character, if you want to use an actual character with a sprite sheet and all that, it's bits. Free is just a reasonable price. Is it just a reasonable price? Debatable. Debate-able. What do we need? For some reason, if change setting size is 0. Let's have a look at these change settings. Didn't even print anything out. Because you never fire, I assume. You know what I'll do? Signal. Settings loaded. That's what we'll do. Best of luck on your Linux endeavors. Thank you, Van. I mean, I don't really have any Linux endeavors at the moment. Everything's just sort of working. I ran an update yesterday, didn't break anything, didn't revert any settings. It didn't attempt to install spyware onto my OS. It's good. Very, very good. It's nice. Good change of pace. So we update the settings. We can go into here, down here. We can settings loaded, omit. Don't know what happened there, but sure. Grab focus on a null value. That was odd. Okay, so that there's crash now. Okay. Huh? If settings doesn't have invert mouse Y, set settings invert mouse Y to be false. Then here, it goes, sorry, settings doesn't have invert mouse Y. Yes, you do. I know you do. I was talking about Kieran Div. Fair enough. Oh, I missed Kieran's message. Right. Messing with Linux for the first time on a VM and I'm lost. What Linux are you messing with, Kieran? I'm curious. Arch. Your first time messing with Linux and you went with Arch. Why do this to yourself? Why do this to yourself? First time properly. Used Raspbian before and Ubuntu. Yeah, those are good entry level stuff. Raspbian for Raspberry Pis, Ubuntu for desktop and whatnot. Good entry levels. Get used to everything. And then Arch, if you want to just ask Coolio how much time he spent configuring different things for Arch. And be careful configuring stuff for Arch as well, because as Coolio found out, if you do something incorrectly, you're gonna have to reinstall. So it's a good thing you're doing it on a VM. Very good thing you're doing it on a VM. So every Linux distro is completely customizable. Every single one of them. If I wanted to change over to Hyperland on my Ubuntu, I could. If I want to change the look of KDE, I can. The only thing that's not going to change is the package manager stuff. Why do people love Arch then? Because it feels like it's more customizable. It feels like it's more customizable because when you do the install, you need to install, like select what window manager you want to install and install that, and your desktop manager, like environments and all that kind of stuff. Whereas with all the other operating systems, you just pick the flavor of the Linux distro that has that window manager and stuff installed that you want to use. And if you want to change it at a later date, you just install the window manager that you want to use and switch your settings over and such to use that the next time you log in. Also, Arch is a rolling release system. So when there are changes to Arch, they're available for you to install. Ubuntu, Debian-based stuff and whatnot are scheduled releases. So they will have updates come out after the updates have been tested and validated, and then they'll release it for everyone else to install. You can choose to install from another branch that's not the release branch, like a dev branch or something, so that you get updates as they come in. But if you want a stable Linux distro, I wouldn't go with Arch. Too many things can go wrong at any point in time that'll stop microphones from working, stop audio from working, stop webcams from working, stop any number of things from working. And yeah, if Arch users wanted true Linux customizability, they would compile their own Linux kernel, and they would customize it from the kernel up. But honestly, I think most of the time it's just to say that they use Arch. That's most of it, I think. Like, I use Arch, look at me. You don't use Arch? I spit on you. That's pretty much it. Like physics, usually you think it's on your side, but out of the blue, you will tear you to shreds. Exactly. From college, operating systems are no fun at all. Mm-hmm. I think at some point, once I'm like done building the Godot overlay and stuff, I'll spend like an hour every stream, just compiling Linux kernels, running them in a VM, all that kind of stuff. I'm back after harassing Practical for a bit. Don't harass streamers. What are you doing, CSLR? No. Bad CSLR. Let's see. I forgot to make a user. Uh-oh. See what I mean? I don't understand what you mean. Settings has nothing. Settings loaded. This is why I need a splash screen, so I can handle loading this stuff before anything's displayed. Apparently that's all what was needed for torture. It was more iRed doing it, I just sat there. iRed's still going. I need to do stuff on the server end. Yay! Server end game dev. That sounds like fun. Weapons are spawned by the server and Why is... Settings ready. Neither of them printed. Ah, that's why. Oh my god, I am such a genius. This streamer, cult overlord, I was floating head, so I'm not the cult leader, alright?
You're a genius, but can you read the chat?
Yes, I can, Perilous. I have a file in GIMP. How do I make it ready for Godot to find as a texture? You just export it as like a PNG or a JPEG or whatever you want into your Godot project folder, and Godot should detect it. And then you can use that image as a texture for whatever you want. You know, for a person going to bed, you ain't been asleep yet, Perilous. Called out. Called out. Oh my god, multiplayer paintball frames per second? That sounds like an awesome game, CSLR. Why have I not experienced that yet? I thought I struggled to get image files. as textures for some reason. No, so the image file will be imported, and then we have a look in here. If I go to props, you see this here is texture. Well, this here is an image, and you can see how its type is a compressed texture 2D. And then if I go to, if I have a look in materials, see I've got this bottle label Cola Trez. That's a material, and the albedo has a texture of that label, of that PNG image. And voila. You now have a texture being used by a material in Godot. Does GIMP and Godot have a problem in their relationship? That's what don't let poor Peril sleep. So import from albedo. Not import from albedo. So wherever your image is, your image will already be imported. Your image will already be imported into Godot. And then when you create a material, so if I go to a 3D object thingamajig like this, so I've got my mesh here. This is my mesh. Okay? And then you can see under here, it's got a surface with this material. This material has an albedo with the texture. So you just assign the image that you want to use as the texture to the albedo texture property. And then that'll work with the material. Exactly, Cavino, our lord, our cult ruler. See, he agrees. He agrees we're too kind. He is our cult lord. Confirmed Cavino running a cult. I think maybe I was trying to use images as textures. Yeah, same thing. Exact same thing, Perilous. Wait, there's a cult? Correct, Van. Correct. Don't trust Cavino, definitely a cult. Do we meet? We meet every day for about 5.5, 6 hours at a Twitch channel called Just Cavino. That is our daily meeting. We discuss everything there, from fairies to demons to magic. These are just seminars, nothing more, nothing less. This is very true, Crosser. They're not seminars, Crosser. They are sermons. Were you there for the one conversation earlier? Got some good clips out of it. I don't think I was. Depends on how early we're talking. Because at the time I get up, I generally catch the last 2 hours or so of the stream. Hour or two in? Yeah, no. I was comfortably asleep in my bed, being all relaxed and amazing like. Okay, so this needs to do this. Let me do this. There we go. Hey, fixed. fixed, all with switching how a if statement works. Not gonna lie, I like here now and then some fiery speech to reinforce our hearts and minds in him. That's my favorite one though, just for absurdity. Have a look. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can see that. I can see that. You have to say hi to the cult leader first. Congrats on today's milestone. What's today's milestone? Gotta know what today's milestone is. Since I have been in the stream, I've reinstalled this 3 times. So your arch journey's going well, Kieran. Coolio, assist Kieran. They have had to reinstall Arch 3 times on a VM. Sounds like a great start. I know the feeling. Yep. It's about right. It's about how it goes. You made a Blue Sky account, and you're my first follower. Yay! Thank you, Smoke. Let me return the favor. Let's see if I can be your first follower. Hey, I'm your first follower. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Get close to the real milestone. Getting there slowly. We do have stream anomalies running for everyone playing at home. So just remember, keep an eye out when something on screen changes, because it might just be an anomaly. Numero uno indeed, Smoke. Yes. Well done, Coolio. Coco, welcome in. How's things going, Coco? What were you doing today? What is this UI thing? Are you talking about this site, Van? Slay the Spire today. Very nice. Yeah. So this website is the game UI database. It is essentially a database of different UI screens from different games. So you can go through and you can have a look at how games have their UI for settings set up. It's a very amazing website. So I'm currently having a look to see if there's any other settings for mouse that I should probably set up for my game. I don't think there are, but you know. Let's see. Got addicted over the last week. Fair, fair. I am really looking forward to playing.
Ads, quadruple A, not like this, not like this.
Fair enough. I'm looking forward to playing this. Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies. It's like Among Us, but you work in a stationery store, like stationery supply office, and you are trying to blend in and not get fired. While the ads are playing, I'll be back in a minute. All right, BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, look at that. There's an anomaly active. I wonder what the anomaly is. Does anyone know? Object movement, indeed. Now I have to manually correct the camera because for some reason it's not correctly resetting it. But hey. I logged in now, it's just a black screen. Will NixOS be my daily driver forever? My sources say no. So I've just discovered the next rabbit hole I'm going down. Paper doll sprite layering. Never done this. Interesting. What is paper doll sprite layering? I think I can probably just put audio settings. Vertical version, horizontal version. Don't need to worry about that. Let's see, photo mode, screen shake. Ooh, head bob. That's something I can add. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You legend. Getting closer. Getting closer.
Well, that's all for me folks. 1 o'clock, sleep is calling in tomorrow job. Good afternoon, good evening and good night.
Have a good sleep, Cancrosa. Enjoy your sleep. I hope tomorrow is a good day for you. Making an RPG for the first time. So of course I'm going to make one with MC customization because I'm ambitious and I'll definitely finish this project. At this rate I'm just making a port of Paintball 2 to Godot. Gotta start somewhere, gotta learn how to do it in some way, CSLR. Change check setting, checkbox setting. 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 There we go. Find that in here. Const head bob. Do head bob toggled connect. Change checkbox setting, bind, settings, head bob. Perfect. I can also do that for change float setting. Settings, mouse sensitivity. There we go. How are you trying to install it with Pac-Man? Why are you trying to install it with Pac-Man? You're supposed to install it with Mario. Jeez. I'm sorry. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Could not resist the joke. It was right there, right in front of me. You know what Pac-Man is. There's a little orange circle that goes around and eats pearls, right? Chase ghosts. Yes, I know what Pac-Man is. Over there with it. I hate Flatpak. I don't use it. I avoid Snap as much as possible. I've used Arch and only ever installed stuff via Pac-Man. Thank you very much, CSLR. Snap and Flatpak and meh? Correct. That they are. Super meh. Has the VM been set up to allow access to your main computer's network? You gotta set up like network bridging or something. Yeah, it'll be a VM thing. You need the VM to bridge its network to your main PC. I think that's all I need for that. Then I need to set this up. Definitely a better way to set this up, which I'll figure out at some point. Let's change his network setting. I'll try again. Yeah, good call. Good call. Headboard. Headbob. Jeepers. Ah, yes, that's why I need to... Shoot. Can't do it that way. Because in here, I need to go... Settings, mouse sensitivity. Is value, or settings, mouse sensitivity. Actually, it's always value, so it doesn't matter. Do that. And then mouse sensitivity gets used for the player. Don't care about that. Driving. Need unhandled input. Not player mouse sensitivity. Settings mouse sensitivity. I spent 6 hours yesterday trying to get Hyperland running. I still don't know what fixed it. Is Nix its own OS? Or... Or is it like based on Arch or something? It is Arch, okay. Fair enough. So if head bob's enabled, we do that. Beautiful. These are getting real dangerous now. That's where the mustache is coming up to. That's starting to get dangerously close to the eye. It was throwing some function, the render function. It was throwing some error that a render function was failing at the same time every time I tried to start. The curl is something serious. Oh yeah. I've got to keep it coming out to the side so that I can do, like, eventually get to a point and do what I wanted, where the mustache hair goes up, around, connects here, and then goes down around the back, back around here, and then, like, ties the beard together. Because that would just be hilarious as hell. Can it even get that long? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, CSLR. We're the first people in history to try it. What else do I need to set up in here? Update settings, that's what I need. Settings, settings. Head bob, there we go. Not value. Doesn't even have a value. Set pressed, no signal. Set pressed, no signal. So we do that so that we don't trigger these. Set value, no signal. There we go. So now those aren't going to run any sort of logic or anything like that, because we don't need them to change. We don't need to do anything. We're just setting up the values. Now, go into here, we have head bob set up. All of that gets saved out. That's all fairly straightforward. None of that changes. That's what I need to do. Save settings. Now I can do that. I can apply. Oh, hang on. That's all the wrong stuff anyway. Save settings. Does that. Call save settings, does that, and then evaluates if the button should be enabled still. Excellent. If I close that, then it load it back up. Why are you still there? I have to print this out. It's not printing it. Settings loaded. Which means it would go settings updated. Sync slider value. Okay. So the settings are loading before that hits. If settings, if it's not ready, then we're going to actually order, put that back to where it was for update settings. And then here, if settings is no, if it's not ready, then settings loaded, connect to update settings. Else we just update settings. There we go. There we go. So if it's taking a while to load the file for whatever reason, whether it's the drive or there's so many settings or whatnot, this will connect up the signal and update it once it's finished loading. All right, so that's that. Got head bob. So if we have that all the way down, we go apply, we go back, we go new game. Whoa. 100 seems to have made it faster. I think we do 200 is the fastest. That is 250. $200, $300, value of 250. I need to update that so the one you hover on gets that stuff. Is this that quadruple quality game? It's the octuple A game, alright? First ever octuple A game. Octuple A. Might default you to 300, make you a maximum of 400. Default this to 300. Like, you already have that trademarked and on the blockchain. They can have it on the blockchain. This game won't be on the blockchain, so it's not going to be infringing on any of their stuff. It also doesn't use cryptocurrency, so it doesn't matter. Settings. Now sensitivity. Okay. That gives me an idea. $300, $500 can be default. No crypto. I couldn't afford their quadruple A game. It's that one. It's the anomaly missing object. Anomaly missing object is what makes my microphone turn off, or fixes my microphone when the overlay decides to turn it off. I'm probably going to be getting rid of the microphone muting at some point. Right. You bunch of quackers. This must be that octuple A stream experience I can't afford either. I mean, everything I do is at least a quadruple C standard. Just mute yourself all the time, that'll show them. Do you mean like that? Is that what you're talking about? Main UI. Fade goes there. The other thing I need to do with this is when the input does that. My god, you can tell it's approaching lunchtime because my stomach is about to uppercut me right in the face. Unhandled input. As this text right here says, I'm not finishing this UI today. I got too many things in the Godot overlay to fix. But we'll see. We will see. This hat was a bad idea. Messes with the colors. Which I don't know why. How are you doing today, Finn, anyway? How are you enjoying your day off? How's New Zealand? You got any fush and chops? Maybe some drinks in the chili bin? Just getting some shit done. It's windy as fuck here. Fair enough. Makes sense. The weather here is quite boring at the moment. That's my weather right now. Not much going on. Possible shower. Yeah. %, humidity, 1 mile per hour winds. So your wind is basically not moving. Like the air is just stationary for you, basically. Yeah, 27 degree, like 27% humidity. And I'm assuming that's relative humidity as well. 1 mile per hour wind. You may as well just call it, you know, breathing. All of that wind is generated by the people in the area just existing. Dry, very windy, sunny, good weather for a bushfire. Isn't that just all of our weather? I mean, Finn, as a fellow Australian, how do you feel about bushfires? You fixed it? Nice. Seeing as I live in native bush, not too fond of them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, no, failed. Shit. That's the entire variety of Arch Linux emotions right there. Yes, it's working. Wait, no, it's not working. Open up hill scrub stuff as well. So when it goes up fast. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you don't want that stuff. For button in buttons. Focus entered. Connect. She ain't pretty, but she clickable. Isn't that what they all say, Perilous? I'm gonna connect menu item hovered. Binding IDX. We're gonna start listening to the whole albums instead of just auto-gen playlist. Yeah. The first thing I do when a band I like comes out with a new album is I go through each song one by one and listen to them. It sounded way worse once you said it. Must be the Aussie accent. I didn't even drop the hard C. I think I can get rid of this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right, Finn. The album is a journey. UI down, UI up. So for this, I don't really need to worry about it too much. Because get rid of all this. Pop you here and go equals buttons IDX. Oh, actually. That's simple. No, was right. This is painful. I'm still in this damn command line. I told you. I know, Kieran, because I've been through it. I've been through it, and I got to a point where I had Linux, Arch Linux as a daily driver for my work laptop. And the reason I liked it for a work laptop was because there was long periods of time that I could tell people that I can't attend meetings because my microphone's not working. Or I can't turn on my webcam because my webcam's not working. And I don't have to feel bad about it. I would tell them that even when it doesn't work, like even when it was working, but I'd feel bad about it because I'm lying at that point. But you know, on the often days that an Arch Linux update decided to break my microphone or camera, I could tell them truthfully, yeah, no, like my microphone's not working. I can't join the meeting. No point in me being there. I can't say anything. We make it out of the terminal one day. My Discord is broken along with my phone because my mic isn't working on Linux for months now, and I have another computer that has a working mic in another room. Oh, good. That was a nice stretch. Very nice stretch. Oh, I have a delivery here. I will BRB. All right. Whew. Exercise. I need to do it more often, I think. This is the good stuff here. Let me just open this up. Grab the beard. And hydrate. Kieran, I use Kubuntu. KDE Ubuntu. Get this hydrate in. All right. So, I don't know how hot these are. But it's got someone juggling chilies on the front. So I'm assuming they're hot. That's one. Extra hot and spicy cocktail mix. I decided I'm going back to Debian. It's going to be Ubuntu because I can't live without XFCE. What about CSLR? What about you install just Debian and you configure it with XFCE4? We got our wasabi peas. Extreme sour straps, which I don't think they're sour at all, but figured I'd get them. This. Warhead sour candy. Warhead's extreme sour. And then I decided, just for the fun of it, just for some fun of it, I'd get some habanero Tabasco sauce. He didn't get the pickleballs. That's because the pickleballs I could find was like 4 pickleballs for like $60. And so this is all the light stuff. This is all the easy stuff. It gets difficult when we start using the Blair's hot sauces, which are going to be up to 1.5 million Scovilles. That's where the heat is, all right? So if you want to see me do that, you got to be here on my birthday stream on the 27th of December. And you got to get me to the bit goal to consume them. All right? We're going to have a bit goal that goes up. So there'll be like a 1000 bit tier. Will just be the 4800 Scoville source. 2000 bit, 5000 Scoville. 5000 bit, 45,000 Scoville. 25,000 bits will be a 115,000 Scoville source. 50,000 bits will be a 1.2 million Scoville source. And then 100,000 bits will be 1.5 million Scoville source. So yeah. It's gonna be a day. And then I'll have something like, depending on how sour this stuff, I might do something like, I'll set up a wheel. I'm gonna set up a wheel, and I'll have stuff on the wheel like, whenever we get a sub, I spin the wheel, and I do whatever the wheel lands on. One of the things will be to eat an olive, because, I'm gonna say this now, olives are disgusting. I don't care what you say. They're disgusting. Yeah. These Warhead mix-ups are not sour. Like, they're sour, but they're not punishment level sour. You heard me, Van. You heard me. Olives are disgusting. Van, I know that you'll take olives over pineapple, but it's okay to be wrong. Alright? The first step is admitting that there's a problem. And you just need to admit that you're wrong. And then you can start to move past it. Menu item, focused. This is pineapple oil. It's all pseudoscience, but, you know. Correct up my focuses. It's neither. It's neither next. I'm using advanced technology that sits underneath my neck that you can't see, and also behind the wrists. And those are what help me levitate. I do have a mech suit that I can upload connect myself onto in order to carry heavy things and stuff like that. You should see me when I'm playing Elite Dangerous. I look like I belong in the spaceship. There we go. So now, I do that. Ah, hover's not focusing it. Okay. Mouse entered. Your function of menu item. Hovered, IDX, int. We go buttons, IDX. Grab focus. I don't even need to do that. There we go. Beautiful. Even Obi-Wan Van is there with reading glasses. So, these are my goblins. They're my goblins. It's the first pixel art that I made, was these little goblins here. And that floating head, that's me. That's supposed to be me. And then there's different hair colors of me. And it's just unfortunate that that one there, the one with the white hair, looks like Santa, and the one with gray hair looks like George Lucas. So yeah, it's just unfortunate, that's all. Follow tiers? No, not follow tiers. So you can use the Stream Avatars extension, or you can just use the Stream Avatars commands. I don't know what the Stream Avatars commands are, to change your color or change your avatar. Stream anomaly. Stream anomaly. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cough just then. Well done, man. Saw the second before he coughed. My Mac is too old. Chrome won't update and can't even use BTTV, etc. Fair enough. So you can have... what is it? There's commands here for stream avatars. And these let you change change different things. So like avatars floating head will change you to using that. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. And again, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You're both legends. For those of you that are new here, what I'm doing with the stream anomalies is stuff on screen will appear or disappear or move position or rotate or scale, that type of stuff. Or the text here will start changing randomly to something weird. I'm on observation duty, basically, but for my stream. And you can look, like you can earn points. You can earn points. December, we're testing it and we're adding more anomalies to it. And then in January, we'll start giving prizes at the end of each month to whoever's at the top of the leaderboard. And the points will reset every month so that every month, everyone has a chance. Yeah. Yeah. We do have ads coming in. I'm going to be getting lunch. What do we do with the anomalies? So there's channel redeems. So there's anomaly missing object, anomaly extra object, and anomaly object movement. So if you see something appear on screen, like an image appears or text shows up somewhere random, stuff like that, you would redeem anomaly extra object. If something turns off, like the display, the camera, my microphone, the stream avatars, the text down here, the background for the text, all that sort of stuff, you would redeem anomaly missing object and it will resolve it and correct it. If something starts spinning, like my face or the text or the display or something like that, you would redeem anomaly object movement and it will stop it and correct it. You get assigned a point for every anomaly you correct. And if you are incorrect in the anomaly or you're too late to get the anomaly, then you are unable to resolve anomalies for 15 minutes. That's put in there just to prevent people spamming it over and over and over. Hopefully there's no technical issues during anomalies. It'll be like having a heart attack during a game of charades. Well, that's why December is testing the anomalies. Yeah, December we're testing it and fixing it and stuff like that. We've got ads. I'm going to get myself some lunch. I will be back. BRB. I be back. I don't have leaderboard set up at the moment. I do want to set up a command for that though. Just haven't got around to it yet. Oof, this is going to be a interesting lunch to try and eat. So I ordered from that place that gives me a ton of food. And yeah, just having the leftover of that for lunch. Says I'm number 1, so it's broken. Yeah, I know, you should be last. Not sure what's going on with that. T-Hat knows the stream extremely well. So I also leave my camera off while I'm having lunch so that you don't have to watch me eat. Yeah, I figured that's why you were redeeming it, Perilous. Eesh, nice. Rigged Colt. It is not rigged towards cult members, okay? Losers are gonna lose. That is correct. 100% correct. That node. You want to use the button node for a button. That was your first ever loss. And you lost it all. What was it, Cavino? Loser's gonna lose? Ouch. 3 gold. Can't believe you just lost. 16,000 gold. Well, closer to 17,000, but, you know. Huh. Oh, that's great. Everyone, the cult is now broke. Cavino, our cult leader, has just gambled away the cult's funds. Unfortunately, this means the cult will have to disband. Yep. We've gotten a angel investor in the cult. We are back on track. Should have picked green. There you go, just doubled it. Very nice. And I'm back. Hello. Hello, everyone. Gambling, I'm shocked. I know, right? Not only gambling, Finn, but gambling with the cult's money. I want to see what they consider extreme sour. This is supposed to be extreme sour. Taste fruity. That's about it. Come on, green. That's what I want to test. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Ow. It was black. Nice. It's gonna be green at some point. What do we call it? We need a function for GUI input. So I want a way to stop. Jesus Christ. Is that 3 blacks in a row? It's 5 blacks in a row. 5 blacks. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blacks in a row. 6 blacks in a row. Quick, everyone, all in on black. Now it'll be red. Just to mess us all up. Yep, red. It's red. That's funny. It got you comfortable. It got you in a habit of betting black. And it was like, no, we're taking that away. Red. My mind is really all over the place, isn't it? Set process input. Why doesn't it? The hell? Yeah. What is it? The Decimator on 11,000, Throat Warbler on 7,500, Elven on 6,700, and Vets on 6,400. Vets has been in the top 5 since like September, August sort of thing. He had like a month and a half where he wasn't here. The rest of you are just lazy. Come on. Gotta do better than that, chat. I live in black. Mm-hmm. There's another black. What do I want? I want to know. Pause GUI input. Nicely done. Good catch, Bucky. Still not up there, though. Still not on the leaderboard. Okay, input inputs. So this I also saw, but on close consideration, I was just assuming that my UI element was focused because I hadn't specified anything else. But that's not the case. Setting focus mode to all was step 1. Step 2 was in my display code calling grab focus. Better not be green. Whoa, that was very close to green though. Like super close. There was one other thing that I got in my delivery too that I didn't show you. It's how I keep my beard maintained. Right there. Beard shampoo and conditioner. You can't read it because it's green text, so it gets taken out by the stuff. But yeah, keeps my beard nice and beautiful, looking amazing. Like, quite tasty. Apply, focus, right, bottom, next, top, left, previous. Right, bottom, next, left, top, previous. Come on. Next, bottom, right, left, top, previous. So with that setup, what I need is in here to say so if it's disabled, I need to set head bob, focus neighbor bottom equals the apply button, get path, Focus next. And you will be right. With back button, focus left. Get the path for you. You are focus next. And you are focus top. That's actually what it should be down here. Otherwise, you are back button. And you are head bob. There we go. Well, I'm out. Yep. No more gambling for you. I have a little snack shelf. I forgot about this snack shelf. There we go. I'm gonna try these wasabi beans. Funnily enough, I've never had wasabi beans before. Okay. Alright. I can see how that would be a burn. Okay. Clears the sinuses. Wow. Really clears the sinuses too. How am I going to set up this wheel? What was it? That one I'm gonna hate.
Hey Hypno. So remember that gold you lent me? Well, before you get mad, I promise I'll get it back to you. It's just, you see, I'm in a bit of a pickle. If you could, help me out with just a bit more. I promise I will get it back to you. I am going to win big next time. I can feel it. Yeah, wait, what do you mean gambling problem?
I'm not angry. Alright? I'm not angry. More disappointed. Okay, Bucky? Disappointed. Nah, I'm sorry, I've got to cut you off. Gotta cut you off. Alright? And remember, the interest the interest that you owe me is 25% per day. So, you know, you'll start paying back. I need a crit hit. Hell yeah. Oh, BS. You have 2,000 gold. You have 2,000 gold. Why did you need more money? I need ideas for this. Need ideas. Sorry. Just had some pee stuck in my teeth. PEA. I knew you were going to take it that way. There you go. Toothpick in beard. No, I'm not doing no cinnamon spice challenge for this. And I'm not shoveling egg puree into my mouth either. Not doing anything that could lead to my cholesterol spiking. Convinced my little sister when she was young to do the cinnamon challenge. She used to love cinnamon. Not anymore. That's alright. One less person to order cinnamon spice lattes. That's all. Is that how she got TikTok famous? Yeah, because TikTok was around in the 90s. Ah, because Cavino's old. Get it? That sounds disgusting, Tricky. That sounds horrible. I guess it works well enough for now. Yeah, right, Anahan? That's disgusting. It's foul. It's horrid. It's rancid. Ugh. Proof you're a bad person. No, it's not Camillus. It's not proof that he's a bad person. It's proof that he's a cult leader and the cult's spice of choice is cinnamon. That's all. What I need now position. Look at that. G'day, Fuzzy. Recreate it yourself on stream for us, your beloved fans. Was there an extra object? What the hell are you doing, Camillus? Very odd. Hydrate, sure thing. I can do that. No, not get wet, get moist. It's the re-moistening. How's the day going? Day's going good. Day's going good. We're getting our UI figured out. This is what we have so far. So we've got this working, and hovering also changes. And you can go into settings. It brings this over. You can, yeah, go through. Oh, no, don't say that. No, I'll say that. I'll say that. It looks like there's an anomaly active. So we do have stream anomalies running, Fuzzy. Too bad Camillus is timed out for another 14 minutes. Look at that. Look at that. Well done, CSLR. I'm better than Cavino, hire me. It's already been resolved. Like, sorry, I mean Cavini. I've got this here, so you can like change your setting, you can apply it, get back. I don't know what those anomalies do. It's part of our stream anomalies, Camillus. So when an anomaly happens, you use those redeems to resolve an anomaly of that type on stream. So if the stream avatars were to randomly disappear, then anomaly missing object would resolve that, bring it back, and you would get a point. Anomaly extra object is if something like this appears randomly, you gotta correct it. No, you don't redeem it now. I've turned that on just to show you what it looks like. However, that does have its own anomaly running right now. So what it's doing at the moment with the spinning, anomaly object movement would stop that from happening. So that's one of the object movement anomalies that you can resolve. See? Now it stopped rotating. There's a bit of a bug with that where it should reset its rotation, but it doesn't for some reason. So at the moment I have to manually reset the rotation. And also it shouldn't be rotating that one because it's hidden. It shouldn't be rotating it because you can't see that it's rotating it. Got it working. Not Arch, the one you use, Kubuntu. Yeah, because it's easy. It's easy to use. I have a job though, but you can tell me how mine looks compared to others. Maybe I can work on it. I was having fun with the redeems not knowing that. Yeah, no, that's fine. So, I need to go into the theme here. I need to go tab container. I like reviewing CVs. Said no one ever. Panel. Empty. Tab disabled. Empty. Tabbed focus. Empty. Hovered. Empty. Selected. Empty. Unselected. Empty. Tab bar background. Empty. Selected color. Outline color is black. Unselected color, I think was that. Oh, A. Just A's. That's what it was. Hover color is that. That'll be. There we go. Cavino viewed. CV Cavino viewed. I like it. That's a good one. Very smart. I assume the internships are unpaid due to the lack of money the #1 3D mobile game with complex mechanics made in Godot is making. I think they'd be unpaid anyway, aren't they? That's why it's an internship. We're really gonna work on that title. What is the name of the game gonna be anyway? Cavino, what are you gonna name your game? I want to know. I would like to be able to tell the tab container like how much of a space I want between the tab and the first realm rapture. Fair enough. You should go with realm raptures. Or raptured realms. Just because there's multiple realms that have been raptured that you're fixing. I mean, realm rapture works as well. Personally, I'd go plural. Award title. Maybe the title will just be, yep, true. I'm thinking statecraft at the moment. What the hell is statecraft? Don't know what statecraft is. Minimum height. There we go. Forgot the with complex mechanics part. Practice of governing well and or carrying out diplomacy. The game is more like Minecraft for sociologists. Yeah, Cavino, how could you forget one of the most important parts of your game's award title? Like, seriously, you're not gonna win the award if you can't remember the name of the award. Jiminy's. Okay, so we've got settings in there. Audio graphics. What is going on? Content margins. What was that? Let me see. That's weird. That's weird, isn't it? Two-minute break from coding? Sure, Camilos. I'll take a 2-minute break. A bit. Thank you. I don't know if that's 2 minutes, but... Docs Godot. Let's see. The reading an element. Even if it was reading an element, it wouldn't be reading that. Or anything for tutorial? No, there isn't. I wonder if it's reading an image. because it doesn't exist in that. So I wonder if that's just reading an image and there's like encoding stuff going on. Wouldn't surprise me. Interesting nonetheless. It's wild either way. Exactly. Okay, so. Wonder how replicatable it is? No idea. I don't even know where to start. No, I just wanted to double check and make sure. Audio stuff, that's right. Getting this stuff set up, aren't I? Okay. So we have that. Hover. Probably be 40. Focus can be 40. So at this point, I probably want your left and back. How do I... No, not doing that. Goodbye. We got ads coming in. Yep. I'm gonna take a little break. I will BRB. I have returned. All right. Gonna add a horizontal container for these buttons. Where are we? Button. Button, button. Gameplay. Video. Audio. Did you win? You did win. Good to see. Ten toothpicks in bed. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how many toothpicks my beard can hold, to be honest. No idea. The override, constants, separation. Do that. Anchor you to the center top. Ah, it was green. God damn it. Of course it was green. Jeez. Why would it not be green? That's my question. Why would it not be green? Lock our settings buttons in place. Set up the focus here, so left. Ooh. This will be interesting. Missing object? What was it? So with these buttons, you select gameplay, it displays the gameplay settings. When you press left, would you expect it to go down to back or to go over to audio? What would it be? That's what I can do. Never mind. Figured it out. Figured it out. It'll go to back by default because apply is going to be disabled initially. Top will be head bob. Actually, no, top can also be back. Neighbor top is back. Right will be video. Got the new stack that makes no sense. World server events. I mean, that makes sense to me. World server events is a thing. What doesn't make sense about that? G'day, Lilith. What's going on? How's things? Thick as a dog? No, that's not good. That sounds rough. I'm sorry. I apologize. Previous can be audio. Next can be video. Half tempted to get a COVID test. Got a few of them, spare ones. Been feeling like this for almost a week. Does COVID still last for a week? I thought COVID these days was more of a like 3-day sort of thing. Yes, I haven't been keeping up with the variants, which is why I'm curious. Okay, so video. Left. Oh, God damn it. Right. Top. Previous. Next. Bottom I haven't set up yet. Focus. Left is video. Next is gameplay. Previous is video. Right is back. Top is itself. Right. No. Top is back. Bottom we haven't set up yet. You. Up will be, or top will be gameplay. Previous will be gameplay. Left still takes you over to the left side. I wonder if I should set this up so left takes it. That's gonna be a lot though. I've been exposed to it several times, and either it just never got big symptoms or I'm incapable of getting it. I've got none of them refresher shots. Yeah, neither have I. But then again, I'm not really outside that much. And when I am outside, I'm not really around people. Like, I'm around people, but it's at like a shopping center. But there's not many people there because it's the middle of the day on a Wednesday. So, like, it's fairly spaced. I'm outside too much with the e-waste business. True. And you're coming into contact with a lot of random people dropping off random e-waste stuff. So, yeah. If I extend my microbit antenna to 2.5 meters, it reaches around 400 to 500 meters outdoors in an open area. Indoors, the range might be around 100 to 150 meters. Nice. Very nice. What game am I a dev for? I am currently building my own game. And my game is called... the first ever octuple A game. Get it? Because there's 8 A's in the title. It's an octuple A game. And it's a game about being stuck in a traffic jam. So yeah. Can't wait to see the itch link for it. Thank you very much, Funeb. Much appreciated. I will say, so Nem on YouTube, I do have a playlist which has all the videos of my planning for the next game I'm going to be making. And that game's going to be a big game. It's going to be an amazing game. It's going to be an epic. So, yeah. There's going to be a lot of great fun game dev in that stuff. A lot of serious game dev in that stuff. This jokey game is just to get me into the habit of developing 3D game and movement stuff and whatnot, and having fun with it. And then we get into the serious non-fun stuff. I've been working on this one currently. I think it's around about 60 streams. So 60 days I have spent working on this. But it's probably been about 2.5 months when you factor in my day off and stuff like that. We've gotten all of the logic done. We've gotten all of the logic done and knocked out. So I'm just setting up the UI. Then after the UI, I can set up sanity mode, which is just creating the different events for sanity mode. And then we're done with this game. So I should be able to have this game wrapped up by end of December, mid-January. And then we'll be starting some game jams. Hello, Granger. Welcome in. What were you working on today? Let me just drop you a follow there. Welcome in, everyone. Give Granger a follow. Holiday Game Jam. That's no. Is it iHeart's Game Jam? Finn, oh my god, welcome in for the first time ever today. Is doing the iHeart Game Jam? Yeah, it is iHeart's Game Jam. Cool. I thought so. Well, welcome in. What's your game that you're making for the Game Jam? Fill us in. Everyone that's new here, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making a game called a game about being stuck in a traffic jam. It's the first ever octuple A game, as you can see by the title. I was doing UI stuff today, so nothing amazing. We've already got the game story mode built out, so... And we'll be switching over to some work on the Godot overlay soon as well. So we have something called stream anomalies that run. And stream anomalies are fun. You earn points, and at the end of the month you earn prizes. But December is our testing and debugging month. Made a lot of progress. That's good to hear. Progress is always a good thing. Okay. I just beat your target. Non-tuple. I dislike. You have to release a game that has that as the title, though. Otherwise, you don't beat it. Sorry. Nem on YouTube, how did I get into making games? I got sick of doing web dev contracting and I didn't want to work for another company, so I quit and I started streaming and making stuff in June. That's how I got into this. Wait, you're on YouTube? Yeah. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. That's me. I've also got a playlist on YouTube, so you can see the socials right there. And to get started being so cool, it just comes with being an Aussie. That's all. We're all this cool. I'm putting together a list of things to do for the charity stream. I've already got hot sauces on the way, ranging from 4,800 Scoville to 1.5 million Scoville. So that's going to make the birthday stream a very fun day. $1.5 million, exactly, that's all. It's simple. Knock it out of the park stuff. And then, so for the YouTube side, I record the first hour of my stream because in that first hour, I'm putting together this playlist, which has 9 videos in it. And it's all the planning I'm doing for my next game. And that planning is detailed, let me tell you. We've got the game design document, which has everything at a high level. All right. Then we've got our game plan mechanics, which goes in depth into how we're setting up all the different bits and pieces. I can get rid of you. Yeah. So it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a proper game, that one. None of this silly laughy ha-ha nonsense. But this is what makes it fun. Captain Anosa, g'day. Welcome back in. I think I know what's gonna happen next, but I'll wait and see. I will wait and see. Delivery style game where you drive a sleigh to deliver gifts to homes based on the required type of gift the house requires. Dodge obstacles and have to deal with rivals that throw snowballs and shoot gift bombs. Gift bombs? I don't know about you, but I want a gift bomb shot at me. Or do you call them gift bombs, but they're actually just like actual pew-pews? A gift bomb sounds amazing though. Just explodes and then presents are just like raining down. Come on. How does that not sound excellent? Sounds influenced by Simpsons Hit and Run. That sounds cool. Are you on track? That's the big question. You know what? I'm so distracted at the moment. I'm going to commit all of this up and we're just going to move on to the overlay work because I'm already distracted from this. I'm not going to get any more on this done today. So we need more settings created. I'm very simple when it comes to my commit messages. Alright, project list. Godot overlay. Actually, I think Bucky asked what I was making before I started making this. The traffic jam game. I was making this. I was making good old corrupted goblins. Did all the mechanical stuff with prototype cubes. So now I can focus on the art, VFX, SFX, and then minor tweaks to code. Very nice. Smart approach. So this is what I was working on for my last game. My favorite, the thing that I am so happy with about this game is the lighting. Like, the normal map works so well. It's so good. And then the water shader there. Oh, I love that water shader. Love that water shader. It's so good. It's so pretty. Like the lighting. Hey. I love it. There. That was a fun 2D piece of work. I still trying to figure out the next thing to do with it, because there's 6 other areas that I have planned to make. That's just the dungeon area that I've already built out, but I have no idea what I'm going to be putting into them for the storyline. Anyway, now we're going to move on to my Godot overlay work, which is this invisible window here. It controls my TTS characters. It controls the stream anomalies, things like that. So we have a bug at the moment where, for some reason, it starts playing anomalies for something that shouldn't have an anomaly set up for. So if I think it's an anomaly source. This here. If it's not enabled, or the source is microphone, I only want the available anomalies to be this array, which is just a single anomaly. But I think I might need to get rid of that. Let's go into here. Because I've got that super in it there, but that doesn't work. Might be better off just taking this and going... If it has an anomaly, I return out and don't use that. If the available anomalies is 1, I think that one will work better. Chess. Bucky wants chess. Not 6 hours into the stream yet. Too early to be doing good overlay. I got distracted, so I had to move on to something else because I wasn't going to get back into that before. All right. Am I playing anyone, or am I just taking on a random? Just so everyone knows, I suck at chess. I'm not good at it. So you'll play me? All right. I'll wait for your challenge to come through. Waiting. I really need to come up with 100,000 redeem. I don't know what to do though. Going first. Okay. Let's do something weird, shall we? No, why not? I said let's do something different. What am I doing? You'll find out. Yep, you're aborting. I'll do that. I love a scrappy game of chess.
Go Bucky, beat the evil floating head.
Oh, this game is so so scrappy.
End him.
Oh, I just felt like playing an opening that I was like, what happens if I do this? And you can go down there. Move to there. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? You could have had my knight. You could have had my knight. It's too late now. Nope. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, sure. Ah, come on. You should have stalemated me. Come on. Oh, I love forcing a stalemate. I love stalemates. They're so fun. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing with the opening. With the opening, I was just like, I gotta start with this piece this time. Let's see what happens. Are you aware of the opening though? No. Never done it before. I was just like, let's see what happens. Oh, that was fun. I love games like that. You should have taken it. Should have taken it. Well, I should have taken it. One of us should have taken it. Okay, so the issue here is for some reason the init was not setting this up correctly. So I'm just going to have this do this. That should fix the issue of the things that aren't displayed rotating randomly. The other issue that I have when we load the anomalies, so we pass live data. We filter where the OBS source list has that source name. These are the OBS sources we care about, that we want to be altered, so that we don't have things like the be right back randomly appear, or randomly turn off while I'm actually be right back. Things like that. We loop through the data sources. Create a new OBS source. I haven't set up any checking for invalid source either. I don't think I need it, to be honest. It's Monday, isn't it? Good old Monday. Let's see, what we got going on? Weird Owl is so good. Alright, so for each data source from OBS, we append the source UUID. So each scene if source doesn't have UUID, source UUID, what the hell do I have that set up for? Why would it not have a source UUID? I don't know what I was doing when I did that. That kind of check makes me think I may have been drinking at the time I did that. It doesn't make any sense. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. Hydrate, I can do that. I can do that for you, Cavino. Good stuff. Tasty stuff. You mentioned drinking. Mm-hmm. What can you have for me? I drink once a week, and that's on my day off. And even then, it's like only if it's a hot day, and because it's entering summer, and they're all hot days. I'd have like 3 or 4 drinks throughout the entire day. Like have one for lunch, have one in between lunch and dinner, have one for dinner. Maybe I have one after dinner. So we set up all of these sources. They create a new OBS source. Actually, no. You don't create an OBS source. Ah, that's where our issue's gonna be. Northern Hemisphere resident, summer is January. Summer in January is just wrong. Well, I gotta tell you, Bucky, summer goes from December to February. You're just jealous because your version of Santa doesn't drive a pickup truck or a ute. That's our version of Santa. More like September to June. No, September to June is humid shit. Where I am at summer, slightly less hot summer, mildly cold summer. I take it the mildly cold summer also encapsulates the humid temperatures as well. I live in a desert. Ah. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Look at that number go up. 245 more people, and then we do a charity stream. Little dry cans. A landlocked desert, fair enough. Live in places where it's just summer, slightly less summer, summer, and death. That sounds like Australia, Bucky. So what I'm going to have to do for the OBS source, or for the anomaly source, I'm going to have to set this up as a dictionary. Or put that check in there. Jesus Christ. Because you are a... Yep, you're one of those. Alright. Scenes, keys. Active scene. There we go. The music makes me fear for my floating head. Need to make a kill log, then put chat in the UI, and I'll have a mildly playable game. I mean, mildly playable is better than not playable. So, well done. Might even be able to get it in working in web. Alright. Once I get this fixed, then I want to move on to creating an anomaly where this text changes randomly. Web sockets, so it should work in the web. Nah, the web sockets weren't built for the web. See, common misconception. Common misconception. What you want is into web sockets. If you like that joke, stick around, because they're the only kind I make. Internet web socks. That's the better kind of WebSocket. That reminds me, I gotta get myself some more WebSocks. gotta go pay a visit to the local spider. Active scene name. All right, there we go. That'll do that. Now, in here, I can't do that. What would web socks even be? Socks made of web. It's in the name. Gonna have some more of these wasabi peas. That is horseradish. That is horseradish wasabi if I've ever tasted it. It says natural wasabi powder, so I'm gonna look that up. Would fishnet stockings count as web socks? Since they're both socks and resemble webs. No, they have to be made of web. Like spider web. Natural ingredients like horseradish. Yeah. So they say, they market it as natural wasabi powder, but it's actually just horseradish powder, basically. Here goes my cosplay idea for next year. I'm gonna take those out. Actually, I know exactly. Yeah, I'll keep those there just in case. I don't know. Let me have a look. You got timed out from being able to receive points, Fuzzy. That is what you won, because there are no active anomalies right now. None whatsoever. which is interesting because there hasn't been an anomaly for a while. My best practices with relative pathing in my script has just made my job massively easier. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Active scene name. And what? Ah. There we go. My luck tonight has run out. You've lost a lot of gold tonight, Camino. A lot. So your face cam move to the left. I haven't set up those anomalies yet, but Fuzzy, I can do this. See? Over here. Now I'm over here. See? I got so much room here that I could dance and do all the gymnastics in the world. But I choose not to. It's my choice not to do all of those gymnastics and all of the dancing and such. Because I don't feel like it. Alright? Exactly, Cavino. It's my choice. It's my choice. And you can shut up, Cavino. Nothing you say will ever change that. Only 400 centimeters for a 1 kilometer using a 400 centimeter antenna can significantly boost the range of your microbits radio. Increase to around 800 to 1000 meters outdoors in an open area. Impressive range. I don't really want to attach a 4-meter antenna to a microbit though. That might be a bit overkill, I think. Just a tiny bit. Oh, you're right, Bucky. I forgot. 100% correct, Bucky. What was I thinking? You can send Morse code to people. I got annoyed that the Bluetooth setup is proprietary and there is no documentation on how to interface with it when writing a bare metal on the microcontroller. Decided I double checked and the passing the camera as a variable up to the viewport container script means I can swap the viewports all around my scripts and my scripts will still find the right resources. Smart. I mean, very smart, Perilous. Kinda got lucky, to be honest. Active scene response. Active scene name. I think that's right. I think. Welcome back from ads, y'all. How are we all doing? Everyone feel free to check out Discord too. We've recently changed it all up, so it's a lot more concise. There's not as many channels, and all the channels are very straightforward and good. The ads were wild. Oh my god, they were advertising me. Well, I guess I'm just giving money back to Amazon, aren't I? I wonder if I could like buy advertisement on Twitch for my Twitch stream. Just have it appear on other software and game dev channels. I like this idea. I wonder how much that would cost. It is time. Good night, Cavino. Good night. Catch you in the morning for some more cult sermons. I will. Today we're gonna do some more this afternoon on our cursed quest. So we're gonna get a couple of Taurans here carrying a gnome outlined. And depending on how long that takes, we might start coloring. And we can like adding thicker lines, like proper lines and whatnot. And coloring and yeah. Have a good one, Tricky. Enjoy your sleep. Bluetooth pairing. It's all about pairing microbits to Bluetooth, I see. Trigger the anomaly, get active scene, pass filter data, fetch the source filters, pass starting soon data. That should work. Let's have a look at trigger anomaly. This one. Alright, so we set up our wait time for the next anomaly to trigger. It's an OBS anomaly at the moment because we haven't set up our Godot overlay anomalies. We have inactive sources. So we go through all of the source items. We're looking for the ones where they don't have an active anomaly. And the inactive source, which is a dictionary? No, source items is an array of OBS source objects. Where am I setting it? I guess it's something from scenes data, active scene, gonna be this, scene items, has inactive source, source UUID. There we go. We're going to use any of the microbit software. I was writing code in Rust. It's all good though. I switched to using an Arduino with a BT shield instead. Nice, nice. Is there no Rust library for Bluetooth? Are you not able to use something like this? Bluetooth LE device instead of connecting one. Checked out Bluster. Driver does not support Bluetooth 2 or Classic. And then there's Bluster, a Rust crate for implementing Bluetooth low energy peripherals. Are any of those something you'd be able to use, Ozzy? Or are the crates too large or something for the microbit and stuff? I heard Bluetooth and scatter. I don't know where you heard scatter, but sure. Not if they use standard lib. I probably won't see if they're using standard lib in here, will I? So none of that. They can't use any of that, is what I assume. Yeah, so it's using standard there. Fair enough. Also, these are probably using other things that implement standard as well. So just because these aren't implementing standard library doesn't mean not other things that aren't using it. There's standard there. Yep. Out of curiosity, yeah, why can't you use standard library? A bit of a rabbit hole. Yeah. Sounds like Rust cargo stuff is starting to become more and more like Node packages. We have a cargo that references a cargo that uses 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 a cargo. Usually too fat. Yeah. I was thinking it was going to be something to do with the size of the cargo, of the crate. Sorry, the crate. I'll use the correct term. Okay. No lied, my naming function is on ready, so I need to call that with every camera switch too. Still a decent lottery win though. Can't you just set up a signal that when the camera switches, it triggers whatever stuff you need to do inside a function? So you set up a function that has all the stuff you need to do in on ready and with every camera switch. Now you set it up so that when you on ready calls that function, and then you have a signal that emits when the camera switches that also also has that function trigger. Thought about it, but I'm not nearly as familiar with it as just writing the pseudo C++ to call it. Fair enough. Probably right, signal has the same functionality. I use signals a lot. I got a signal here for loaded sources, or for loaded source, which fetches all the filters when that source loads for that source. And then my TTS is pretty much driven by signals and API calls. My trust issues extend to the machine. Ow. 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 That's gonna make my neck sore. So we're filtering inactive source. So we're filtering sources for anything that does not have an active anomaly and matches the current scene. Like that source exists in the current scene. And then inside here, anomaly source scene, that should fix it all. That should fix all of that problem. We can test it out tomorrow. I'm not going to do it now. That should fix it all. What was the other thing we're going to do? That's right, this. We're going to add an anomaly to have this randomly change. It's so disgusting to be able to compile and test in one click. Is it? That sounds pretty damn good, to be honest. Text scramble. Text scramble. I don't want it to be a anomaly text scramble. I want it to be anomaly There we go. That's the anomaly for when this text goes haywire. That's gotta confuse so many people. I don't think I can do that. I can't do that because that's gonna turn people off it. No, it's just gibberish. It scrambles your coding. So I know what observation duty does is it slowly changes the text to E for everything. But I don't want it to be that simple. What if instead of this going to gibberish, it changes to a completely different phrase? So it changes to something entirely different. It's still a readable message, but it says something like, "All hail Empty Cult." "All hail Cavino, our Empty Cult leader." What if it translates it to another language? No. Because, see, I don't want to go down that route because I tell people, like, try to keep it English because I need to be able to moderate what's being said. If I start translating this using Google Translate to a different thing, then I don't know if A, that translation's correct, B, if that translation is saying something horrible in the other language. So it's like very dangerous. Hopefully I fall asleep quick because I've been falling asleep sitting up all day. It sounds like you didn't have your morning coffee, but have a good night, Anahan. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's relaxing, and I will be lurking in other people's streams, so keep that in mind, as I may see you talking and call out being like, you told me you were going to sleep. Specifically, Ninko's chat. I'll let you know if I fail to sleep. Feel free to call me out. I will. Don't you worry. Good night, Anahan. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's restful and your day tomorrow is not exhausting, but, you know, worth getting a good night's sleep for. You don't want to waste a good night's sleep on a terrible, non-worthwhile day. Global pogfish now. What? Oh my god. That's weird. That's weird. Text random. No, text change. Does anyone here remember playing Sim Tower? Sim Tower was an amazing game. Loved it. Help with the sleeping. Do you mind waking up with a headache? No. We have an on-we text change. This will be... Never did Sim Tower. Remember that when there were like 100 Sim games? I don't. But Sim Tower was great because you would build a tower. You'd build and manage a tower. Eventually your tower would get so big that people would call in bomb threats, and you would have to have an internal security team large enough to be able to sweep your building for the bomb and dispose of it before it goes off. If they can't, it goes off and damages your building. Sim Tower from 1994. It's this sort of thing. Yeah. God damn it. My god, just... But yeah, it was this sort of thing. Where you'd build a tower, you'd have an elevator, you would put in apartments for people to rent, you'd put in businesses for businesses to rent out and run a business out of. You'd have cafes and stuff. Yeah, it was great. It was great. You had to make sure that your building didn't get bed bugs. And if it did, you'd have to fumigate them and such. But it was a good game. It was fun. You build a basement as well. You can see here how you've got like a for sale. So no one's living there. This is people waiting for an elevator, so you can see how annoyed they are with how long the wait is by how red they are. So you got to make sure you have enough elevators to get people up and down. But it was good. It was a fun game. Such a good game. What else can we have for this? I don't know. I don't know. 7 minutes without glass. Let's just make it 10 minutes without glasses. That'll hurt. What's up with the wheel? The wheel will be used on the 27th of December. I'm trying to figure out if I do something for the 24th of December as well. Because the 24th of December is like the 6 months since I started streaming. So I don't know if I do something then or if I just wait until June to do something. Have you ever seen, what the hell is that? Feed Me DKM is the artist. Whose emote is that? Vio. Who the hell is Vio? She got a pretty good wheel. Put a Tide Pod in your mouth? No. I'm not doing anything that will potentially kill me or hospitalize me. That is stupid. What is a Vio? No idea. No idea at all. Bonking on the head. That message does deserve a bonk on the head. One of the great mysteries. Are you saying that they are dark matter? Don't kill the streamer. Exactly. Ah, that's what I need. Time to have a look at the horrible OBS WebSocket docs. See what we can determine from this. Perhaps constituted of dark matter, but certainly that is an insufficient description. Ironically, that has been part of the law. Oh, fair enough. I'm glad I know what part of the law is. Get scene item list. This returns an array of scene items. Developer guide. No, not developer guide. Sources. So it returns an array of this stuff. Input filter transition.
Why aren't you answering my call?
That's a good one, Smoke. That's good. That's very, very good. I just realized what Harpound song was playing. You're smart. You're very smart. Oh my god. The hell was that? What's an issue? What did you break this time, CSLR? I don't see... I need to know how I can adjust the text data. OBS icon type text? No. Of course, it's when I'm using a dev build that makes this happen. This is why I don't use dev builds when I'm building stuff. Main scene fails to load for exported projects. Oh dear lord, but I'm safe because I'm using layman's build Godot. Yes, correct. Yep. The microbit import star import radio import search initialize the radio on radio config group equals 1 power equals 7 while true capture microphone input sound level equals microphone sound level send the sound level as a message radio send string sound level receive a message incoming equals radio receive if incoming display scroll incoming speech say incoming. I assume that's for TTS. Or some sort of voice activated trigger. They're moving to the UID system, but the files don't actually have a path to the scene. The fix seems to be setting Project Godot to use the res path. As long as you've named all your variables, right? Yeah. It's interesting, like... Radio from microbit. Ah, okay. Fair enough. So I need to know when it returns this object, like this is the source definition. I want to know what the text is. COVID test negative. Yippee! Yay! Lilith, you're sick with an unknown illness. Changing the path in Project.Godot fixed it. Yeah, I can imagine it would. Looking over this documentation, I do not know which one of them relates to the text value of a text source. And having a look at this, there is none. Damn, man, flew again. Why would HTTP requests not work in web? I'm going to disable the overlay for a minute. So there's no stream anomalies or anything like that going on at the moment. Maybe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cool. Nothing going on. So, I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. You have to go into here. Gonna have to print data. All right. Under text, there's an OBS source type input. Okay. It doesn't tell me what the text is, though. This is going to be another WebSocket request. Manflow. Apparently the line causing the problem is local game path. Local game path. When it should not. When it should just not be changed with the UUID system. Yeah. There'll be a lot of things like that. That's why they do a lot of testing. So I'm gonna have to do another WebSocket request. But this under text object to get the value. All right. Overlay's back running again. We got TTS back. We've got overlay and stream anomalies and stuff working. Let's have a look at this OBS documentation. Requests. That's not requests. Source item, scene item requests. So I can't have it tell me what the text is. For the undertext element. Good night, Bucky. It's late enough for me to pretend to go to bed now. Okay, good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, Bucky. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's good. I hope it's relaxing. I hope it's not at all filled with nightmares and sleep paralysis. Doesn't count as a filter. You forgot to eat banana skins? Uh-oh. Someone's gotta get a visit from the sleep paralysis demon. That's not good. That's bad. It's very, very bad. There's got to be a way to do this. There has to be a way to do this. Set input settings. Input settings, objects of the settings to apply. True equals apply the setting on top of the existing ones. I got no idea. Scene item requests. Get scene item indexed. Get scene item transformed. Get scene item source. That just returns a specific source. It just returns source name and source UUID. Right. That's even less helpful. That can't be right. It doesn't even seem like I can do a WebSocket request to change the text. So how does StreamerBot do it? Scenes requests. Input requests. Inputs requests. Input settings. That's like the only thing I can think of is input settings. "31 32 seconds latency to the broadcaster. Jeepers. Maybe that antenna's getting in the way. I've got like 3-second latency to the broadcaster. Or maybe you're just adding a 0 or shifting the decimal place by accident. That's always an option. Like, that could be what's happening for you. If I want to swap 2 children, am I going to need a dummy node to hold one? If I can't have both under the same parent for longer than a single operations? Or will one and then the other be safe? One and then the other will be safe. What you would probably want to do is call, do a set goal deferred. Toodles, Jace. Toodles. G'day, Jace. How are you? Good night, Jace. Have a good sleep. I'm sure one of those is the right time of day for you. So, if you were to do a set deferred, like call deferred, and then a, what do you call it? Call deferred for add child, and like pass in the parameter. Then but if you do that twice, then what it'll do is it will switch the go in here. I've been contemplating this for a bit. There we go. I've been contemplating that for a bit just to prevent spamming it for no reason whatsoever. Then after the child is gone, then the deferred goes. Yeah, so if you call add child deferred, then during idle time, it'll run and like do the add child, remove child thing. So that should take care of it. Should. I'm not exactly sure of how to work in your situation, but that should be how it works. Can I explain why I want to do it during idle? So idle time happens in between physics processes and processes and stuff. So idle and physics processing. Idle processing allows you to run code that updates a node every frame as often as possible. Physics processing happens at a fixed rate, 6 times per second by default. I think that's process time stuff. Where is it? Where's the set? No, go away. Piss off. Jesus Christ. Call deferred. Yeah. Call deferred. Calls the method represented by this callable in a deferred mode, i.e. at the end of the current frame. Arguments can be passed and should match the method's signature. Deferred calls are processed at idle time. Idle time happens mainly at the end of the process and physics frames. It is deferred call. In it, deferred calls will be run until there are none left, which means you can defer calls from another deferred call and they'll still run during the current idle time cycle. This means you should not call a method deferred from itself, as this causes an infinite recursion, same way we're calling it directly. So the reason why you do that is because during physics process, you have things wanting to interact with it and call stuff against it and whatnot. So if you're trying to interact with that camera or that node during the physics frame, but you remove it as a child, then all of a sudden it's not there to be accessed and you get like a null reference exception and stuff like that. So you move it to idle time so it can do all of that physics process stuff. And then in idle time, so, okay, now I can add a child, now I can remove a child, I can change my tree structure, my scene tree without breaking stuff. Deferred reparent and then call reparent when the deferred happens. It guarantees as soon as the reparent 2 moves, reparent 1 goes in. So you would just do deferred reparent 1, deferred reparent 2. And then what'll happen is during idle time, it'll reparent those 2 nodes in the same idle time. So it'd just be a matter of doing reparent, or I can't do it in here because this isn't a node. If I go up here, you would do reparent, call deferred, node 1, node 2. How will that feel to the button clicker? Idle time is at the end of every frame, and you're getting like more like 60 plus F frames per second. So they're not that they shouldn't notice anything. Unless your game is running at like 15 frames per second, they're not going to notice anything when they click the button. So, still don't know how I can get this text. Here it is. Get input settings. It's not that, I don't think. It's not a transition. It's not a filter. This is just transforms enabled locked index blend mode. So that's none of that. Output settings. That's more camera stuff, I think. Camera and audio. OS WebSocket, change source, text, and image. Let's see. Set input settings. Input settings, text. Okay, so it's a set input settings. input requests, set input settings, and get input settings. So I need to call these two. I need to call you when I come across it. So in here, get source filter list. UID. And also fetch source extras is what we'll call this. That's ads coming in. Japers. That was quick. What I need to do now is have a request OBS gets input settings. I really need to change these over to be methods that return a dictionary rather than just a static dictionary. P6 data quest type quest ID quest data up here. I'm zeroing red to 4.4 dev 3. Do I have to be on the node to call reparent? Or can I do like node.reparent new parent? So yeah, you can do node.reparent and then like give it whatever you want it to be reparented to. That's all right. WebSockets are also messed up in 4.4 dev 4. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I'm waiting for a release of 4.4 and why I'm not messing around with it beforehand. I'm gonna let the people that are looking for bugs and attempting to fix them I got water. I still got water. Just doing 4.4 physics interpolation. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Get input settings. Set input settings. Quest type keys. Get input settings. I'll clean these up too. Hello, bad cop. You can finish the UI. Yeah, I should probably. Bad news, bad cop. We've already moved on from that work. Just so you know, we did not finish the UI today. Text anomaly. That's what we're working on. That's what we're working on. I knew I wasn't going to be able to. We're still building out the settings and being like, what settings do we want to have in this game? So I was never going to get it finished. How are you doing anyway? How goes the advent of code in Bash? UI is a sneaky sob. Very, very true. Probably wants an Australian mode setting that flips you upside down. I've already got that. I've already got a redeem for Aussie mode. So yeah, what I'm working on now is something for our stream anomalies, which changes this text to something different. And it'll be a message that, depending on your perspective, is good or bad. The bash vent of code, exactly. The bash vent of code. Are you doing some more of that today, bad cop? Smashing out more bash vent? Yes? Nice. Nice. It never ends. Oh, it does end. It never ends except when it ends. For the time being, it is never ending. Think of it this way. If it was Groundhog... I'm waiting for it.
So, funny story. I was going to switch the kitchen lights off on my way to bed, and well, long story short, I am now sitting here eating a sandwich.
Welcome back, Bucky. Oh my god, it works. I know it works, Perilous. I know it works. That's funny, Bucky. But yeah, think of it this way, bad cop. If you get Groundhog's Day syndrome, then technically the bash vent of code will never end. Feels like saving me 8-hour chunks. I mean, I try to help people, Perilous. If I know how to help, I will help. Now, bad cop, if you randomly disappear from this timeline, or if you do end up in bash vent of code, then like a Groundhog's Day scenario, then tomorrow when you break out of Groundhog's Day loop, you have to tell us, all right? Tell us that you got stuck in a loop. However, if you don't complete this bash vent of code in 30 seconds, we know that you didn't get stuck in the bash vent of code. Because if you get stuck in the bash vent of code, Groundhog Day loop, you're going to be doing this bash vent of code so many times, you'll have it memorized, and you'll just be able to knock it out in 30 seconds flat. So no lying, bad cop. No lying. Averaged 100 FPS in the web. Nice. Very nice. The only issue was the maps are just fucked. Yeah, that won't be good. So if I finish a day in 30 seconds, I can lie. Well, no, because if you finish it in 30 seconds, then you are stuck in the Groundhog Day loop. That's how we know that you're telling the truth about being stuck in a Groundhog Day loop. What if I'm just that good? Come on. Come on. Let's be honest. It is Bash after all. Since when is Bash ever that easy? Rude. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. We force people to be honest. For instance, I finished yesterday in under 30 minutes. I was gonna say, damn, I'm sorry, but hey, oh, there you go. There you go. I don't feel too bad now. Exactly. Exactly. And I believe in you because I don't even know if that math is correct. I'm just assuming it is. So I believe you can get 60 times faster. That math is correct. Yep. What's the request ID gonna be? Hello, okie dokie. Let me guess. Let me guess. Today, you're feeling good? Is the audio supposed to be glitchy? Since when is the audio not glitchy here? The audio here is always glitchy. It could also just be my voice. When's the audio not glitchy for a Linux user? It's a very good point. Oh, if it's the music, then yes. This is, as you can tell by the name of the song, yeah. Alrighty. So what we have here is the common, very badly documented OBS request. That's not the normal glitchy sound. I don't know. Maybe it's on your end, Okie. Maybe your speakers are not okie dokie. Yep. I need to set up something that gets input settings so that I know what this text is. And then I need to do another one to update it when the anomaly happens. That's what I'm doing right now. And to be honest, I'm probably going to go on to Stalker 2 gameplay in like an hour. Finish off the stream doing that. This is why my overlay is just all browser sources. Well, that's the thing. It would help if this was documented a little bit. Like, for instance, this here, it says it's a type of object. What object? Can you make a link to your documentation of that object so that I know what the shit is being returned? No. I have to go hunting through here to find out what the hell it is.
Okie dokie. Bye 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 bye.
Bye bye. Could just try it and see what happens. I mean, that's true. But then there's the set. And it's like, here's the object. Okay. Can I just provide you with the data that I want to be changed? Or are you going to throw a hissy fit being like, no, this data's not specified. But I'm not changing that data. Like, what? I hate it. I've gotten used to reading the documentation. Doesn't mean I like it. Get input settings. Oh, whoops. You do request IDs. Get input settings. Open source. You could make it better. I could. But given I barely know how to do any of these WebSocket requests at the moment, I have a feeling I would make the documentation worse. Just imagine if I added a 7th thing for me to do during my streams. I already do the first hour planning my next game, 4 to 5 hours working on my current game, 2 hours or so working on my overlay. I also need to do my cursed quest drawing, which this is probably what I'm going to move on to rather than Stalker 2, is this. And then I need to... what do you call it? Play games. Relax a little bit. You know. So you would be improving the generator, not the docs directly. Ugh. Take that off. Okay, no more Aussie mode. I'm now just back to Aussie. The request data needs... no. Input UUID. There we go. 200 FPS in 4.3. 4.4 is that bad because it's still a dev build. Like, I would unironically recommend opening an issue with the suggested improvements though. That's minimal effort, and at worst, they just say no. True. Very, very true. Very, very, very true. I would not be surprised if there was already... Let's look at labels. Why is there a tag for Hacktoberfest? They don't even have one for... They don't have a label just for docs. It doesn't seem like they take anything for docs. Improve documentation about data field description. That's not right. Thank you everyone who so especially version 5. I'm just saying a few points of documentation. For example, the description of the input volume meters is not very clear. It just says array of active inputs with their associated volume levels. What do the actual numbers in the array represent? I didn't get an answer on Discord. The levels. This here has been open since August 16, 2022. Let's see. Let's have a look at this one. That's just a comment. Well, that's just a commit. They found information by digging through the commit history. Yeah, I don't think documentation's ever getting updated. My hopes are low. Anyway, at least I can do this. Input UUID and input settings. I need to change all of these over from static dictionaries to functions. Does it need to be a static function though? I think it needs to be a static function. UUID and settings. There we are. We've got a lot of people here right now, so I need to ask, what's the spiciest thing that's not a one-chip challenge or anything like that, but the spiciest snack, an actual snack that you've found? It updates the camera, but not the first time. First times are scary, Perilous. All right, maybe they just backed out. That's okay. That flop always gets me. Why would it not do it the first time? Could have been called before. No. The way the doc is generated is not ideal. You gotta do what I tell you. Why ignore me once first? You're supposed to be synced. Yeah, it'd be interesting. It's probably like there could be a race condition or something in there. No, you're dead on. I didn't do them all deferred. And they're inside the function with the deferred calls. Right, got ya. It just extracts it from comments in the code. I hate that type of documentation. That type of documentation is horrible. Like, creating documentation using this is just yuck. That's what this does, basically. It's going to run these three. They're using Python to run the... They're using Python to process them and generate it. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. Not much I can do. What was I doing? That's right, I've got the... So we get the input. It's going to be here. Pass in the UUID. Then we do our WebSocket manager. OBS send text. Stringify that request. Honestly, I could just have that return a string at this point. Not going to do that now. That's going to cause too many problems if I do that. Okay. Now... Not process filter data. Because I can't have these down here. Maybe I just match the request ID to a function that does this. Now let's do like a .call on the callable. Because otherwise this is going to get big and unruly. I don't like it. We kind of need if it generated docs linked you to the code they originated from. Yeah. Because at least then you would actually be able to navigate to the source object structure, because you'll have the object, like the struct that they're using. You're a women genius, bearded one. Once I fix the core order, the anomalies vanished. Done. See? That is the first and last time that someone other than myself will call me a genius. That would probably be an easy change. Maybe I'll do that sometime. I mean, if you want. Somehow I hit my goal despite UI fuckery. Like the Rust docs. You can quick source and it jumps to the actual code. Yeah, that sort of thing. So that way when I'm looking at this, then I can click something here and it will take me to the actual, like, the actual function that this comment sits above. And then I'll be able to actually find out what this object is. Because at the moment I've got to go to like a completely different set of documents to find what that is. It's just ugh. Yucky is what it is. Yucky, yucky, yucky. If I do this, then what I'm going to need is data, the dictionary. Yeah, that would be harder. That would be very much harder. But linking anywhere that would go to some sort, like the actual object structure, would be helpful. Can't claim being a dev if you don't have some kind of fuckery. No, it's true. Very much so. 100% true. Spitting facts here. That's what we're doing. So if I do that, and then I also set up a function for gameplay scene data response. We have this take dictionary. If only I could type. I guess I could probably pass this stuff into past gameplay data, right? I don't need those. That's just being stupid and silly of me. I can take this, because it's the same thing. Let's go like that. No. At some point I can. When it was first generated, it would work until someone changed one of the websites that are linking to each other. Then there could be a few issues with dead links. Yeah. Yeah, you just need a task that updates documentation when comments change or something like that. Something like that. I need a map of I need to break this out more. This script is getting very big, and I need to think of a way to split it out. It's basically my entire handler for handling OBS requests and processing data for them.
Sandwich has been consumed, hunger has been satisfied, so back to sleep I go. And by sleep I of course mean gameplay, but potato tomato.
Fair enough. That's 100% true, Bucky. I get what you mean. Enjoy going back to potato. So this is a dictionary, which should be able to determine the type. Can I have a callable as the result? As the... It's interesting. Pass live data. I can! Lovely. I should add whites to my BSP editor. Now that I'm processing entities. I mean, why not, right? This would be get starting soon, seeing sources. Unbelievably disgusting, this Godot nonsense. Where was this when I was learning C++? I googled and it was still 10 years from development. Correct my glasses up there. So don't forget, everyone, my December 27th, probably most of your December 26th, birthday stream. I have hot sauces ranging from 4,800 Scoville to 1.5 million Scoville. So if you want to see me just overload with burning mouth, stop by, say hi. These wasabi peas are interesting because when I have one, it immediately tastes like chemicals. But I know that's just what wasabi tastes like. Like the horseradish wasabi, I mean. Everything tastes like chemicals? Wrong, Stephen. Wrong. I taste like light. Alright? I taste like pure rays of sunshine. Oh, would you look at that? That there. That's one of our anomalies. Cool. That's the other thing that I needed to fix. That's the other thing that I needed to fix that I completely forgot about. That's why. No, actually, I don't need to do that. So I correct the rotation. I set it back to the original rotation. But for some reason, they are, aren't they? I like it. But for some reason, when I tell it to reset, it's not. I know it's doing that. I know that much. I know it's doing that. But when it stops rotating it, but it doesn't seem to do this. Where's the resolve? Anomaly resolved. Get the anomalies. Anomaly type, matching anomalies. Pick the first anomaly of that type. And then if there's more than one, we pick a random one. Request JSON. Passing in if it should revert. So that gets set to true, so it should do this. Are you changing the real rotation with the dictionary and not having a default rotation called on revert? So I've got the original transform data, which is a new scene item transform. and I have a source transform, which is the same scene item transform. Or it's the same data, but it's a new scene item transform. So same object, same data, or same object structure, object type, same data structure, same values and such, two different objects. And down here, if we're reverting it, then what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the rotation value from the original transform and I'm assigning it to this source transform. If it's not reverting, then I just continue to update the rotation bit by bit based on the delta time. And then I get this and I just pass in the source transform dictionary. So it should be doing it, but all it's doing is stopping it. And that's it. It doesn't seem to revert it. No, not updating the original at all. The original never gets set. The original only gets referenced. I have a feeling that what's happening is it comes in here to revert it to this, and while this is happening, it does another request to update its rotation a little bit more and causes it to stop rotating but not correct because of a race condition. That's my assumption. Which actually, I'm going to here. Active anomalies erase. Active anomaly to remove. We get source UUID and we remove it. What I can do, actually, this ties into your stuff, Perilous. This ties into your stuff a bit. If we're resolving the anomaly, what I can do, take this. Up here, go that. Gimbal? No. Defer the call to this so that the current processes finish, it does the last update in the process, and then it does a call deferred during idle time, to resolve the anomaly and not, yeah, you get it. Now we need to trigger the anomaly for science. This will be tomorrow. That's tomorrow. We're not going to touch the current running of stuff because that'll break things. Just running up to press the big red button. I think that'll do it. Let's go back to this other work that I was doing. Getting these set up. Active scene response. Go here. Active scene response. Passing the active scene response. This one here will be filter response. Actually, that's right. That shit. I'm gonna have to change this up a lot. Then we'll need pass input settings. They're all going to have to take a dictionary and handle their own parsing of data. one or more, I think it is. That's the UUID structure, isn't it? Or does UUID structure have a hyphen in it? I think the UUID structure has a hyphen in it. What? No. I think I can do it that way. So if we do that, then do for key in OBS response func mapping, if key, no. Key matches data D request ID. Then we go key call with data. Data.d, I think, what we want. Data D, data D, data D, data D, yep. Data D. Break. But I think I can do it that way. That should be easy enough. Where star matches 0 or more arbitrary characters. Empty string. Expression always evaluates to false. I'd have to create as a regex, wouldn't I? So we'd have a regex. No. Key. No. Regex compile. Okay. Search. Definitely need to go in and redo or remove some of the HD assets. The pack is 400 megabytes. I can see how that would be a bit of a problem for a web game. It would be a bit long. First matching result found. Otherwise null. region to search within can be specified with offset and end. Searches the text for the compiled pattern, returns a regex match container of the first matching result. Search. Ads approaching. Fair enough. That means we must be at the 8 hour. Jesus Christ, we're at the 8 hour mark. Oh. Time flies. Time flies when you get stuck in code, doesn't it? Now I need to take this stuff. Pop this into past live data. Items is data. Response data. Scene items. Items. Like that. There's the ads. Do that. This just takes live gameplay and starting soon. Shit. I need to be able to simplify that too. Why the hell am I even passing that in? Hang on. That's stupid. I need to pass it in. Jesus Christ. Some of the things I do, I'm like, that's stupid. Why would I do it that way? data D. No, because we pass in D. It's data, response data. Yeah, because data D response data gets passed in here, and that was doing data scene name. But up here I'm just passing in data D, so I need response data to be here so that that matches. I can get rid of that. Cool. Ads have finished. Yay! Filter data. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. One step closer to our next charity stream. The next charity stream is going to be for a charity focusing on gaming for people in need, like ill, unwell children or people with disabilities and such. One of those. I know of a couple that I'm going to pick from. I figure I'm going to do a 24-hour game jam. So it'll be a 24-hour stream where it's just me working on a game for a game jam. We'll raise money for them and whatnot. So passing filter data, we'll take that. We'll go UUID of string is data. What do I pass in here? Request ID. That's the other thing I'll have to do. It can't just be request data. Really? Nice. I was not paying attention. But well done, Throat Warbler. You are now moved into the appropriate subscriber leaderboard. Did it work? It did. It did. You got a point. It was... Item ID 2. And I think it was my microphone. No longer pointless. You've had a few points. It just kept putting you into the non-subbed leaderboard because there was an error doing stuff for that. Like there was an error finding things. And if there are enough channel points to stop me from being pointless. Oh, the perilous of perilous 3D. The perils of perilous 3D. This is very true. I think I need to split on that. But if I do a split on a string, I only want it to split on the first. Allow empty. True. Max split 1. So we do that. Now we need to get the data. Which is the response data, I believe. Oh, response data filters. Ah. Which is why I need to take this. Put it in here. There we are. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to test this out, and then I will, like, once we've tested it out, we'll fix up any issues, and then we'll go on to some like drawing and stuff for the day. Finish out the day with some drawing. Actually, I kind of just want to go back into some Stalker 2 and do some of that to finish up the day. Less thinking required in Stalker 2. Pass input settings. So passing input settings. Hang on. I was getting ahead of myself. Input settings is being returned. We have the kind of input setting, but I don't need to worry about that for the time being. dictionary. Input settings. Is that right? Let me have a look at one of these other ones that I've looked at. I think that's right. I'll assume that's right for now. Data, quest ID, split on that. Actually. Like so. That'll make it a bit better. A bit easier to split. And down here where we did the other split. And just do that. Voila! Simple, right? We have the input settings, which is a dictionary, which is good. Now, need the OBS source. Need to go OBS source. Scenes data. Source items. Filter. Where's filter? Filter's going to return an array, I know that much. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do, is filter. Alright, we're going to filter. Return item source UUID equals UUID. Source size is 0, return out. Otherwise, source will this is actually going to be an array. Source shit, I need to set up their input settings. Okay. New script. Not a scene item transform. Scene item. Scene in. No. I'm gonna do OBS input settings. What did it create that as? Nope. The text string. Ah, that's better. That's much better. Resize textures down and saved like 400 megs of space. They're all 4K. Wow. Yeah. Jesus. You don't need 4K worth like 4K textures unless you're making a real detailed game, a real good looking game. So currently text is the only thing we give a shit about. We do I do like that idea. It would make it very difficult to see stuff though for what I'm doing, I think. Yeah. I gotta worry about it. I was thinking I could be really, really big like this, but have me down here and then add can I even add an opacity filter? I can. Change this. Go opacity. Ah. Ah, that's why. There we go. Hello. What do you think? And bigger. I obviously think it's genius. I think it works very nicely. I can change this to not have opacity. And adjust the filter, probably have it about there. I like this. I have 40-inch screen, so it's a little personal. I really like this. This is a great idea. Like, I think this is the best idea ever. Yep. We're staying like this. The power's gone to his head. Ah, I love it. I got the idea by from watching Bad Cop stream. I was like, you know what? I think I can use this. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. The only issue is I might have to get rid of Aussie mode, to be honest. Because I think this... Actually, no. That should be fine. Now, giant upside down Australian. Hello, the Linux developer. How's it going? This pleases me. I can't wait until people that were watching this morning see me tomorrow. I can't believe Twitch allowed that username. I can. Not just a Linux developer, but the Linux developer. This could very well be Linus Torvalds. Question marks is asking for a riot. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, the is asking for a riot. Yep. I get you. I get you. I'm on board. The Australian noggin is working. All right, so. I forgot what I was doing. I don't want to set up a variable here. I'll set up a function. That function, what does that need to be? And then it's, that's what it'll be. We're on the same page, yep. Very much on the same page. So we erase those, then we assign the data there. That's good. That's good. Good night, Linux developer. Thank you for all your contributions to the Linux kernel. Much appreciated. God, I hate tunneling, but I can't be bothered to port forward. Well, those are your options. We got the Hypno. I know. I forgot the. How terrible of me. You know what? I don't think I can do this. Actually, this will have an impact on shorts. I cannot do this because, yeah, I would have to. It's having me down here. Having me down here, I can still do shorts. Then I need to turn off. Just delete that filter. I don't need that filter anymore. There we go. There we go. That's better. Tried putting you on the smaller screen, but now you're right in front of me. Good. Good. I should be right in front of you. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Data dictionary. So distracting, I'm snorting. Ah, yeah. I don't need that anymore. Why the hell do I still have that on? I'll save that for another time. For a time when all of our devices go from being rectangle to square again, so that I can still make shorts in that mode. That's the big thing. Got to be able to make shorts. If I can't make shorts, then summer gets very hot because of my pants. Where was my OBS stuff? OBS documentation stuff. There was history, this one. So yeah, it's just, it'll have a text. All right. Shutting down the overlay. No TTS or anything at the moment. Get this thing running. You connect up. Connect you up. You're there. Let's start it up. Huh. Oh, of course. Not pass inputs. Oh yeah, pass input settings, yep. Source 0. Source input settings equals OBS input settings. Input settings. Right there. Okay. Pass input settings. Would we go back to squares? Is wide aspect more appealing? Oh no, I'm going to deep dive the origin of the rectangular screen, aren't I? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And I hope you have fun while deep diving. I hope it's worth it. I hope the deep dive is worth it. something I'm not doing. Pass input settings. Okay. Ah, yes. That is correct. Input settings underscore. Need to update these. Get input settings. Oh, that was the request. Whoops. There we are. Over here. Request data source UUID needs to be that as well. Okay. We should be good now. And in here... Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Quest ID filters. Cool. Response data has filters, which is an array of 0. Interesting. UUID, data request ID. Fine. This is what happens when you rewrite half your stuff. On a base of type array. How is 0? Invalid access. Source items. Looking for one that has a source UUID. UUID's filters. Is that supposed to be 1? Looking at a variable is basically a glorified line break and contemplating if I can get this rewrite done before I crash. The rewrite is the best. I mean, that's one way of looking at the rewrite. Alright, it didn't crash that time at least. Think I spend tomorrow overhauling player mechanics? Fair enough. Input settings, forget input settings. What? Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. There we go. Screen. Focus. Text anomaly. Right there. Right there. Right there. Text. Bam. Hell yes. Good. Bring it. There's some stuff I want to have, and I need to work on the server end of things as well. Definitely needs to be the server authoritative client sim, just to avoid the lag problems. Okay. So that's going to be your entire day tomorrow, I assume. As well as the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Yep. Why does that still say Elgato face cam? Weird. Anyway. So we do that. Jesus Christ. We set that up. And then after that, random messages will be an array. Give me a message. Something like that. These are the different messages that this text is going to be able to change to. I like it. It's going to be great. What else? What else? No. Welcome back, Smoke. Gibberish generator. Good God, you're still alive? Of course I'm still alive. Jeez. What do you think this is? We're only 8 hours and 50 minutes into the stream. I still have to play some games. But I gotta get this finished first. This is not a good gibberish generator. Hmm. There we go. Speaking of playing games, I'm addicted to Bellotro. I've heard a few people say that. Olives taste nice. No, they don't, Bucky. I know what you're doing, but I'm not going to have this say that. Instead, it'll be honest truth. Olives suck. That's right. It's honesty time. Olives suck. Convert to hex, multiply by 3, convert hex back to text. May not retain enough meaning for your taste though. You're being ambitious. More olives for me? Go for it. I think that's good for now. Anomaly effect. Text change. If revert. Source input settings. Text equals original text, else source input settings, actually random text. Nobody's reading this. It is auto. There we go. Nobody is reading this. If you're reading this, we're behind you. Oh my god, there's so many we can do. I'm looking forward to the day that someone reads this, they turn around and look behind them, and there's like a spider on their wall, or like one of their friends or their brother or their parents like standing behind them or something. I'm looking forward to that. That'd be great. Alright, you're a string. Because this is an array of string. Truly inspired glitch in the Matrix. Have a good night, CSLR. Enjoy your sleep. Even better if they're siblings on it. There we go. Source input settings text. Just random text. Or ID in source IDs. JSON append. Anomaly text change request. request is a dictionary. Goes this. Going to be set input settings. Do this. OBS requests. ID. Source input settings. Source UUID. Shit. Am I missing something? No, it's just the input UUID. Perfect. Perfect. You don't need to take anything. I don't even need a function. Ah, yes, you're getting the source input settings. We're doing text. Source input settings text. Bam. Hells to the yeah. We're going to be testing that tomorrow. Oh, it'd be so good if that works just straight off the bat. It'd be so nice. So nice. All right. All right. I think it's time to go on to some Stalker 2. Nice watching all those lines disappear too. It's very nice. It's always good to watch lines just disappear. I'm going to commit this up. We got ads coming in soon, so I'm going to get a drink and whatnot during that, get some water and such, and then we'll go on to some Stalker 2. Finish up this stream. We've been coding and building stuff for 9 hours. It's about time we have a break. What we do? Set up text change anomaly. Implemented potential fix for rotation anomaly not resolving correctly. Implemented potential fix. You like how I fix things? I don't find the actual source of the issue. I'm just like, I think this is what's causing it. What'd you do to your first stalker? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Let's just say they're working for me now. And you may hear their voice on stream every now and then. Implemented potential fix for anomalies happening on inactive scenes. Done. Yes. Employed. That's what we call it. All right. I shall be back with a drink and then some Stalker 2. BRB. Hello. I've returned. Okay. Close that out. Moving on to this. Yeah, stop that. Stream avatars. Bye-byes. Oh, hello. See, this is where other stuff was being altered. Ads have finished. Yay! So, everyone, we are going on to some Stalker 2 gameplay for the next couple hours, just to wrap things up. Why were you leaning just then? So the anomalies. The stream anomalies at the moment will alter things on other scenes that are not currently active. So it rotated the camera on this scene, which was inactive when it shouldn't have. So, yeah. Let's see. Change this to Stalker 2. I gotta tell you, those streamer awards yesterday, watching the presenters was painful. It was painful. They'd make a joke, it wouldn't land. They'd make another joke, it wouldn't land. It's like, stop. Mm-hmm. It's tough being a host, but at the same time, the host doesn't need to be the ones doing the jokes. You can have a host that just kind of directs the show. It's like, please welcome whoever to like do this. And then after that, you have an actual comedian do jokes. Yeah, it seemed like a lot of them, when they did jokes, were trying to do insult comedy, but they hadn't quite, like, they didn't know the audience well enough. So the jokes they would do, the delivery would just make it seem like an insult. Yeah, broke containment too hard. I mean, it could be, but I reckon there's like there'd be comedians out there that know a bit about it. I know you got to entertain and such, but like, yeah. You go out there and you attempt to make a joke about Dr. Disrespect, and it falls flat and no one laughs. It's like, maybe we just move on from the jokes for the time being.
Can you sleep here in the rain? It's like the dawn's completely flooded.
Or don't do insult comedy. That's the other option. There's no need to do insult comedy. Just do regular jokes. That's it. Because insult comedy is difficult, like more difficult than regular comedy. Yeah. Where exactly am I heading? Over that way.
I wish I had a decent guide to take you to it. Maybe then I'd use the trick.
You watch this year's Stream or Game Awards? Yeah, I just put on the Streamer Awards for like background noise yesterday while I was streaming. But then I'd hear some of the jokes they'd say, and I'd be like, oh, It's like you don't hear anyone in the audience clap or laugh or anything. It's just like, yeah, that's next award. How about that? The only streamer award I cared for was Best MOBA Gamer. You support the Rat King? Who's the Rat King? Like, I know Charlie Day doesn't stream, so... Okay, who's Cadril? That leads me to my next question. God. Cast for European, we'll see. Right. What is the way to get out of here? It just seems like it's all shitty water. I'm gonna go down here. Across there. Okay. He hit super numbers since last year. Literally overtook Kaisen at times. Nice. Very nice. And this way. There's definitely going to be stalker stashes in here somewhere. Mig! Welcome in, everyone. Give Mig a follow. How was your stream today? Yo, yo. What'd you get up to? Tell everyone. Finish the eyeball beholder in Blender. Mm-hmm. I saw you making that. Very nicely done. Well, we are basically just playing some Stalker 2 to end the stream. Play this for a couple of hours, wrap up, wind down, that sort of thing. We got a lot done today, though. Got a lot done. That piques my interest. An eyeball beholder, what it does is it just stares you directly in the eyes. It beholds your eyes. Yeah, share it. Post stuff, all that. Tea break. That sounds nice. That was funny. Check out the bottleneck clip. Nice. Oh, ducked.
Here's a little present for you.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go check their bodies. I'm gonna go get some loot. There we go. I'm gonna take that bread too. Needs me some bread. What are you doing in radiated areas? Come on. Don't be fools. Radiation is how you get sick. What would your parents think? Cool. Oh, I can go up this way. That's convenient. Okay, what do we have here? There's nobody left here. There was. Dogs would have been attacking them. Okay, so that one can't be opened. All right then. Eh, nothing worth it. Something moving around outside. Sausage. Good stuff. Oh, Jesus. Hello. This looks interesting. Fair bit of cost to it. Oh, it was you guys. You were making noise outside. Sorry, but I've already raided that place. I think I'm going over to that oil yard. You see PewDiePie's art challenge by any chance? Pretty inspiring. I'm gonna try to do something similar with pixel art for a year and see how I get on. I have not. Honestly, it's been a long while since I've watched something PewDiePie. I do watch some Cinnamon Toast Ken here and there, and Pewds is sometimes in that. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, that updated. Just saw it in my feed. I'm always looking up art tutorials. Nice. I need to check it out. I think during my day off, not tomorrow, the day after, I'm going to do some more artwork for the Cursed Quest. That's the word. That's pretty much my art practice at the moment, is making the Cursed Quest. If I can make that, done. Art practice complete. Always to get so good at pixel art that some artists out there who are better than me take interest in the aesthetic I'm going for with my game. Fair. Good thing to strive for. Jesus Christ. Came the hell out of nowhere. If it doesn't happen, then I can fall back on my own art. Yeah. Like, I'm not really... If someone took an interest in the next game I make, like a big game dev, and I was like, I'd be like, cool, that's pretty cool. But if they don't, it's like, oh, it's just whatever. Still gonna make it. I still like it. is just to make more 3D games. Yeah. My goal is just to learn. And then when people come in, they're like, hey, how do I do this? You're like, oh, this is how. You do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And then they go and do it. And they're like, awesome, it works. And I'm like, yep, that's correct. If someone buys it, cool, exactly. Because my goal is basically find an artist by having them be invested in my vision. Or even talk hiring money. Why an artist for hiring or talking money? Why not clients or businesses? Oof. Oof. I almost fell. That was a close call. You want a program? So you want to attract an artist with your art style so that you can pay them to do the art instead of you. Be like, oh, you're interested in this art style? I'll pay you to do this. And I'll program. That's your goal. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. A good idea too. A very good idea. Me, I'm taking a different approach. I am documenting what art style I'm looking for and what I want out of the character models and such, and animations. And then I'm going to find someone that understands that and can show me work they've previously done that makes me go, you're the right person for this job. This doesn't look good at all. The art style for the game. Are you talking to me, Bucky, or Smoke? And Bucky, I thought you were going to sleep. Welcome back. There's RPG aesthetic. Nice.
Happiness requires sacrifice. I know you understand this. It's all right. We're almost there. I just need to turn it on. I had to do it. He's right. You're a scientist. You have to understand me. The small must not stand in the way of the great.
Who is he?
What are you talking about? Who is he?
Have you ever felt needed? Like you're not alone anymore? I never have. Not until he spoke to me.
Why did you turn against your own men? What did they promise you?
Acceptance. Purpose. Not the false purpose of the ward. A real
What is
purpose.
sweet, Bucky?
Happiness.
You tell me.
Wake up, Lieutenant. You must have been under Psi influence.
You're mistaken. He went silent. And then those rats from Circa didn't want to reach you in the antenna. I had to do it. Don't you understand? I'm almost done, Stalker. I'm sorry, but I can't leave any witnesses.
Too bad. Too bad he can't leave any witnesses. That's pretty cool. Having someone of that caliber teach you how to do it. Let's take all this stuff. I was bad at art and just dummy programmer. Now I'm a dummy programmer that can do 2D and 3D art. Nice. Got a controller around here. Where are you? Where's this controller? God damn it. Another one in here still? G'day, vets. How are you doing? No. Why do I have you on me? What the hell is you doing there? Go away. Jesus Christ. Here I am here, not much else can be said. There. I have a feeling there's a controller around here. Purely from the fact that there were all these guys going around trying to shoot me. Plenty of items. And bullets. If I go out here, there's going to be someone. Oh no. Copy the data. That's what I need to do. Put these away, otherwise I'm going to keep snacking, and that's unhealthy.
You're a tenacious one, soldier. Ruthless, too. There are no better qualities for those who walk his path. You've earned the right to hear me once more. On a ship bound for nowhere is a guide who's trying to stay afloat. He will show you the way to clear sky. Once you get there, you'll never be alone again. Come to me.
I too have found, Mig, that learning from viewers quite amazing. Yeah. Very, very annoying. Just posting my stuff and handling feedback? True. Handling the feedback is the important part. Anyone can post the art they create. Not many people can handle feedback. Take it as a personal attack. You don't even need to be thick-skinned. Like, just know the difference between constructive and unconstructive criticism. Like, if someone goes, oh, this art's shit. Like, okay, clearly it's not to your liking, but you're not providing any sort of feedback I can work with. Pretty alright with feedback when it's constructive.
I heard your hunt was a success, Skiff. Here's a commendation from Spock and from me.
Ooh, 14,000. Nice. I like how they call them coupons. You're not actually giving me 14,000 coupons. It's a lot of coupons. Why on earth would you use blue here? No, just be like, why wouldn't I? Why on earth would you use blue here? Because blue's a color and I wanted that to be blue. What's your point? Is there any reason it shouldn't be blue? Okay.
First time hit, if you look wrong. Take a look.
You're very nice, but I ain't taking you there. Not
Chemical
gonna
protection.
happen.
Radiation. Give me for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about selling this here. What else do we got up here? A fixer? We do have a fixer. Then you reply, here, where, why not blue? And they never respond. Then cry. If they never respond, then you can just assume that they saw the error of their ways in your amazing, fantastic work. And be happy that you are able to teach someone how to do art properly.
Want to know how I ended up here?
Or it can haunt me
Because of
forever.
freaking music. Then the Sultan paid a visit to our top dog. Welcome aboard.
That's
The
kind
ship
of
didn't have one either.
experience.
Needs.
See, what can I get for this? What's that do? Radio protection. Cool thing. Thermal protection. Electrical protection. Water resistance. What's... Asbestos layer. Yeah, give me an asbestos layer. That's funny. Spread decrease. Recoil decrease. Get the spread decrease. And the recoil decrease. No. Enhances stability, reducing spread when firing. Nice. That's what we want. Scope mount. Yes, please. Bullet range, recoil decrease, spread decrease. Hell yes. Oh. Silver concealing, chemical protection. Why would I go this one that has a thermal protection of 15% when I could go this one that has a thermal protection of 20% and electrical protection of 15%? Is it because of this one? No, it's not. Damn.
Your gun is your only
Didn't
friend.
make any sense. You, good sir.
Sultan,
I will sell you that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that.
Good. Now.
Cool.
What?
You. I need a guide.
I'm looking for a guide to Clear Sky.
Ooh, Clear Sky.
Can you help me?
Wanna hear a story? Nah. Don't answer. I'm gonna tell you anyways.
I just told you what I
I've just
need.
had about enough for a little tale. I used to be a guide. It's true. I figured I was leading people around the zone. Turns out I was lying through my teeth to myself. I thought I knew it all. I thought I could take anyone, anywhere. What kind of mistakes does a stalker make, huh? You can mess up your detector, you lose your loot. With guides, it's a different story. Especially when the zone wants to put them in their place. You dig?
This wasabi peas really clear the sinuses.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah. I knew you'd get it.
Mm-hmm.
There were 3 of them. I still remember their names, where they were going, and everything that happened to them. I can't forget it. I wish I could, but I just can't. I had the trust of the Zone, and I betrayed it. Ruined it along with the people who had trusted me. And until I become a true guide, someone who knows the Zone for real, someone who the Zone loves for real, I'm not taking you anywhere. You need Nimble. I hear he's been to Clear Sky a couple of times. He's a good guide, and he's not a bad guy either. Don't ask him about the Snorgas mask he wears on his shoulder, though. Right now, Nimble is taking trapper on a hunt. The Sultan splurged on the best hunter to shoot the local fauna. I sent you their coordinates. Maybe you can work something out.
Fair enough. I need to put this stuff away first. Should do a quick check on my ammo too. Use some more pistol ammo.
Over today.
Nah, I got plenty. Health packs and stuff. Oof. Got more than enough health packs. No need to be stingy.
You'd be drinking fast too if you had what I got. What do you got? Says the bartender. Half a coupon, the guy says, then runs out the door.
Well, that's funny. I mean...
All right. Radiation anomalies. I wonder what we're gonna have over here. I don't think this is where I was. Was it? Might have been. It probably was, and I'm just like losing my mind a bit. Ah yeah, I remember that. Yep. Yep. This is the right spot. This is where I was. I have successfully binge watched Barry Season 2. Great show.
Stalker, you're gonna scare all my game away. You're making more noise than a pseudo-giant. Get to the observation post on the double, and quit stomping around like that.
You gotta stomp even harder just to piss you off now.
Hey, trying to ruin my hunt, are you?
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I hear you used to work with Nimble. I'm looking for him.
Yeah, I did. He wasn't much help, though. I sent him to a snork cave. All he had to do was hit a button, but I haven't heard any explosions yet. The bastard sure was glad to get his pay up front. Now I remember why they called him Nimble.
Can you give me the coordinates to the cave? I'll try looking for him.
What's the point? He's already drinking away the Sultan's advance somewhere. Sure, you can have it. Quiet! Did you hear that?
No,
What?
I didn't.
The creature's here! Come on, grab your biggest gun. This is gonna be one hell of a hunt.
Once I reload, you're finished!
Jesus. Oh, you know. You bastard. On. Oh, come on, I just got the needle in the arm. Bricks. God damn it. I gotta run all that again. Wrong needle. Now the question is... No. There's no way through there. That would be faster. I'm gonna remember to quick save this time. I will in fact quick save so that I don't have to run all of this again. But hey, that would require me to die anyway, and I haven't died yet, so, you know. Ads. I will hold up for the ads. We won't start this until the ads are done. I'll just get there.
Stalker, you're gonna scare all my game away. You're making more noise than a pseudo-giant. Get to the observation post on the double, and quit stomping around like that.
No. We've been over this.
Hey. Yeah. What?
Now what was that?
Damn. You know what I forgot to do? I completely forgot to quick save. Who needs quick save?
I heard you coming from a mile. Get a move on.
Shut up. I'm my boss. That's some serious armor that thing has. Oh, the requirements for Indiana Jones is fucking ridiculous. Seriously. But yeah, the requirements for that game are beyond ridiculous. The fact that like minimum requirements are graphics cards from, I think, last gen graphics cards. The minimum requirements. And ray tracing is required or something. So if your graphics card doesn't support ray tracing, then it ain't gonna work. Yeah, 2080 super meat minimum or something like that. Requirements are stupid. Digital Foundry released a great video going over the specs and settings, what can run it and not, or what kind of performance to expect. Oh, I'm not even going to bother buying it. I'm not a huge Indiana Jones person to begin with.
Listen up, folks. An emission's about to kick in.
Shit.
Get to your hidey holes and fast.
I see no entrance. Why is all buildings no doors? Locked. Yeah. Jesus Christ, okay. What shelter?
All right, folks, just hang tight. There's an emission out there.
No, there is, but there's nowhere for me to go. How are there like 10 buildings and the only 2 that have doors open are full of holes? I'm just gonna keep going this way. Alright, in here.
Listen up, folks. An emission's about to kick in. Get to your hidey holes and fast.
That was a bit of a glitch. Bit of a freak out. I'm waiting until the emission ends. I'm waiting. I don't see what light would be casting that, but sure. Game Pass, my guy. Digital Foundry released great for the game. Yeah.
All right, folks, just hang tight. There's an emission out there.
No. Jesus Christ. I assume Game Pass is like... is like Netflix and stuff, where it's got a bunch of games on it, but those games may not be on it after a certain point in time. Contract might expire or something, so they can't have the game on there anymore, that type of stuff. That's not my pistol. Game specific. All Microsoft first parties stay forever, such as Indiana Jones. Eh.
I don't know who you are, Stalker, but you best run.
Ouch.
That was a little too close. I thought it was game over for sure.
Clear. Skybase.
Fair enough.
You good now, bro? That's what I thought. Two close calls in a minute. Not cool.
Well, one for each of us.
Fucking snorks, man. You were asking about clear sky. What do you want to know?
That night back at the old bridge, you stole my scanner and gave me a hell of a headache.
That's horseshit, man. I ain't been back at the old bridge in a long time. It's all fast, man. Shit. I'm just a guide. I was only showing the way, all right?
Yeah? To Monolithians.
It was a run-of-the-mill job where the customer's kind of shady, all obsessed with a monolith and shit. But I'm not in the business of killing stalkers.
But you are in the business with Faust.
He ain't that bad. Maybe a couple of screws loose, but here in the zone, that don't exactly make him unique. Although, that whole blind thing, I think it's a crock of shit.
I'll spare him for now.
That's a pretty stupid take. Any others?
Lots. You, patch me up and I'll share everything.
Stop pretending and get up.
Sure. Ask away. I'll tell you whatever you want, then I'm out of here. I'm fucking done. Finita la comedia. Fucking swamps, man. I gotta deal with some bullshit every single time.
Mm-hmm. Where's Clear
How
Sky?
do I get to Clear Sky?
I saved your life once, and now I just might save it again. Don't go there. Steer clear of that place.
I should have shot you after all.
Fine. If you want to die, be my guest. Here's a map. Professor Kalinchap set up some defenses when he left Clear Sky. You can't get through without this map. There are beacons on the map. You have to calibrate 4 of them to your signal. Then, you can get through the ruins in the swamps and into Clear Sky. Any other questions?
All right. You're free to go.
I wouldn't go anywhere near that place if I were you. But I
he
get the
ain't
feeling
actually
you
free
ain't
to
getting
go.
this. I met a guy once who was as stubborn as you.
Dislike him too
He had
much.
a big-ass scar across his whole face and crazy eyes, just like yours. How does the zone find guys like you? I ain't gonna wish you luck. You don't need it. So I hope we never meet again.
We won't. Oh no. The mutants got him. Damn snorks. And of course I can't get out of that way. Of course I can't. Gonna go whatever shit way this is. Pretty fast to go around that way. That's right, the place with that stupid goddamn mystery people that just pop up out of nowhere. God, do I get it? You're gonna see me. I am not gonna have spooky magical people that cannot be defeated just spawn around me. Not today. I'm assuming it's past midnight and it's a new day. God damn it. Impossible for me to get down there. Right here. Cool. Now 5 steps and I would have known. Yeah, I want to get this. So this one here, like there's a storyline, and once you're done with the storyline, it's pretty much just like some open world stuff. There's no real storyline to Elite Dangerous. So I figure I'll smash out the main storyline for this. And then Elite Dangerous is just kind of do everything you kind of want to do whenever you want to do it. Come on. That's right. I confused you. That's how we do it. Disable side beacon in swamps, disable side beacon in swamps. Okay. So look, how far? We're gonna go around. Down that way. Oops. All right. Good enough, we can go this way. Go left here first. Side beacon in there. Might be smart to turn that off. Or not. Never mind. To you, I'm hearing things.
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys.
Get over here, you pussy!
Shit. There is something here.
No corpses on the premises.
I smell bullshit.
I know you're here somewhere. I heard something. I know you're here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere.
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys.
Where'd its corpse go? Hate those things. God, you tiny little bastards just... Got balls over there. Alright, how the hell do I go up? Where is the up? I see no up. Do I must go through here somewhere? I thought the scratchies back there meant something. Oh, yay. Okay. Not too sure if that was supposed to be dangerous or not. Oh, that was dangerous. Where were these before? I don't know if that guy that I shot fell down anywhere. Save there. Go this way and do this one. What about the storm going on? Jeepers. Photosensitivity warnings. Damn it. Oh shit. Damn. Not cool. Very not cool, boys. Hello. Jesus Christ. How many animals? Go outside, see nature. It's not gonna hurt you. Bullshit. say. A bunch of cats and rats fighting each other. Alright. Now, getting down that way. Cool. I got away from that. I like how I'm in Victoria. I keep getting ads on other people's streams for Western Australia Police Force. Oh, that's not going to be how I get in. This will be how I get in. Let's see what barrage of ridiculous this sends it my way. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ. Where'd that stalker behind me come from? Bye-bye. bullets do I need to pump into this prick? Go away. Now, where are they? Where are all these people shooting bullets at me? It's these bastards. Jesus Christ. Shit, that's all I've got. That's not good. Damn it. God damn time. Get this thing pissed off. Jeez. Mr. Babakins. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is everyone? Sorry about that. I'm doing good. Apart from the fact that I am out of good ammo and need to deal with these people. What were you up to today? How'd you go? Jesus. Get the crap out of me. Alright, damn controllers. I hate controllers. They take up all my ammo. And they just annoy me. Annoy me to the shit. Very frustrating. God damn. I need to hope that I can find some ammo. A tiny bit. I may need to go take a gun. Just played Paths of Exile 2, did Stalker 2 a bit to finish the stream. Nice. Very nice. Have not played any Paths of Exile yet. Well... There we go. I assume they're called controllers. They're controlling people and things, so seems like a good name for them. Can just call them pricks as well. Either way it works. Come on, ammo. I don't want food. Oh yay, 2 bullets. If only I had a... What do you call it? A thing around here. Stash. That's the word. Anyway, I can Stalker 2 so far. I'm liking it. It's been fun. It's been good to me. I normally go around and just kill everything with my pistol, but today is proving a bit more difficult than that. Much more difficult. Can't post images on Discord, can't you? Which channel? Just any of them? Edit category. Permissions. Embed links. That one. We'll do that. Give it a try now. Feel the pistols and just gunplay in general feel so good in this game. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Their entire thing is the weapon handling and stuff in this. Gotta be on point. Yeah. There's some parts of this that I'm like, that's unfair. I think the NPCs still need some tweaking. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. For everyone that came in with the raid, I'll let you know what I normally do. My streams, 10 to 12 hours long, 6 days a week. The first hour, I generally spend planning the next game that I'm going to be making. Documenting everything, all that sort of stuff. And then I spend 4 to 5 hours just tinkering away at the current game, which is a frustrating, fun little game that is about being stuck in a traffic jam, just to teach me 3D game dev and stuff like that. And then I do some work on my overlay, which has anomaly type stuff in it. And then I end the stream with some gaming. I also do some drawing here and there as well when I feel like drawing. So yeah, that's how my streams normally go. Still grayed out on Discord and phone. Let's see, edit channel, permissions, sync with general. Attach files is set to allow. I gotta make sure that all the channels that's synced with categories already. Make sure all their permissions are synced with general. Synced with general. Synced with general. Looks like all of them are now synced with general. So you should be able to post and upload files and stuff to any of them. Oh, what do we got? There's an enemy indicator up here. Cool. Good to hear. I think that came about from changing around and updating the Discord. Deleting categories and whatnot. Maybe just a floating head? Mm-hmm. That's me. I am the floating head man. That is how I've been known as for a while, for a little bit now. Damn psychic stuff. But, oh yeah, and you can pixelate me too. That's something else. And splish splash me. Chat likes to waterboard me, I have found. And Aussie mode, of course. Alright. Great Australian wilds. We're going hunting for some of Australia's most dangerous wildlife. There they are. There's another. We call these dingoes. They like to take people's babies, you see? Oh, he's a slippery bastard. Or I'm just terrible. But yes, I am an Australian. In case you didn't know. God, stop moving. God damn bricks. These dogs. Whoa. Gotcha. Jesus. Jesus criminies. Alright. I still hear them. Sent the spiders in Discord. So you burn the house down, right? All right. Guy needs to grab his gun faster. There we go. Yeah. Stream avatars currently not running. Gotta turn them off whenever we do Stalker. I'm not liking how little ammo I have. Does not bode well. Lettuce, sesame seeds. Oh, I can. I can 100% stop ya. Well, maybe not stop you, stop the emotes. That's true. Can't do that. Oh. Good old radiation. Ah, you failed to sleep. Ah, you fool. I thought I saw you pop up here and there in some chats. I wasn't paying enough attention. Nah, I gotta go this way. One chat in the past couple minutes. Well, that was a bad idea. Now I can get rid of that. Yay! Ah, right. Coaxis. Coccyx. That's what it is. I hate those anomalies. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to reload. No. There's not enough time to reload between attacking, healing, and reloading. God damn. I'm ready for it this time. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Whew. Come at me, Chimera. First try, no deaths. Let's see. The hell was that? Jesus Christ, you want me to go further? I have no bullets. second TTS that hasn't gone off. Interesting. Give me a second. Ah, yes, I didn't. All right. All right, so there's this one.
First try number 30.
Fixed it.
First try number 31. Sincerely, Chimera.
Chimera. Chimera can suck it.
Shot by Luminous. Found with a stone around his neck. Thrown off a cliff.
Hug the spinning goose.
Hanged. Torn apart by dogs. Killed. Missing. Pripyat. Killed. Dead. Wild Island. Missing. Alive. No information. Shot by loners. Died in an anomaly. Found with a stone around his neck. Thrown off a cliff. Torn apart by dogs. Operation Monolith. Hanged. Alive but lost. Wait just a second, Skiff. And the scanner is yours. I need to say my goodbyes.
The hell is that face over there?
Farewell to our great past. Enemies, yes, but united by faith in one idea. For your kind, it was the wish granter. For us, the monolith. It spoke in many tongues, but everyone heard only what they wanted to hear. Repentance. Forgiveness. Not a chance. After a decade of silence, only hatred remains.
Nice.
The monolith has abandoned us to make us understand. Being alive does not mean to be happy. Nothing else matters.
Should have shot him. Very well could be. Very well could be. And you want to leave some ammo around or something? Jesus Christ. No, I gotta go all the way up there. Alright. I might call it there. Because this terrain is a shit to navigate when you have next to no ammo. So, let's see. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, let's follow suit. Let's follow suit. I was just raided into this person, so we'll raid into them as well. Why not, huh? So, Booyah. Game dev. Making their own game. Their demo is on Steam. You'll be able to see the Steam wishlist link and all that stuff when we get there. Good night, Anahan. Good night, everyone in chat. I will be back tomorrow for a whole bunch more of planning, game deving, fixing bugs, doing terrible jokes that you would expect a 70-year-old grandfather to make, because they're the best kind. Yeah. Be fun. I hate chimeras though, and controllers. Psychics, not that bad, but you can take them out pretty easily with a pistol. For the subs that want to use a raid emote, you can use this. That'll be the raid emote. Otherwise, I'll catch us all tomorrow. Have a good one.